Okay. Hello, people. I should be live now. Knowing my luck, you probably can't hear me or something. Nope, looks like the microphone actually has audio going to it. So you can hear me. Okay, my chat popped up. I am, in fact, live because I like to double check that because sometimes I hit start and it doesn't start immediately, and I think it did, and then I'm streaming to nobody because I'm not actually streaming, but I'm still talking as if I am, but that's not what's going on this time. I say, hello, game saying, are you actually good, my boy? Did I say I was good? I didn't know that. I said that. I'm doing alright, I suppose. Hello, young death beats. Long time no see. It's good to have you here. Alrighty. I don't know. Let's see, what kind of... Oops, wrong thing. What kind of challenges we gotta do again? Let's see, I was working on one, I remember. What was that again? Oh yeah, I gotta do nightmare missions. Okay, so I can finish that up during the stream. 30-minute survival. Getting rare gems is boring as heck. Completing syndicate missions. Scans for Cephalon, Samaris. Invasion missions. I never do those. I never do invasion missions. I guess I will be now. At least 9 of them. Oh, I get to mine more gems. As if that wasn't... So I have to mine... It's Orbelis and Eidolon this week. Both rare gems. Mining rare gems. This is so tedious and boring. And the last one is complete a mission. Ooh, that'll be hard to get. Alright, we'll be well on track to get this Ayatan sculpture. Not that I already have 3 of them on my ceiling right here. All fully... keyed up, I guess you would say. Spaghetti's here. You playing Warframe? Nice. Indeed I am. Saul's here. Sedated's here. A lot of people here. Hello, hello. Say, why are you only streaming Warframe now? Because it's what I feel like playing. That's really just the answer. You'll be getting more variety because I can only play so much Warframe. But I still haven't made max progress in this game yet. I've played a lot of this game in the past couple of months, and I still haven't, like, hit peak progress, you know? I still got quests I gotta do, and I don't know, I can't really, that's really about it for progress that I can mention, because everything else is just a matter of, like, playing the crap out of this game, getting mods and stuff, and Warframes, and that all, I don't know, you can't really call it progress, it's more just, like, doing it, and it's in the game. Anyways, I am going to start with some nightmare missions. How about that? So I'm sure they reset since the last time I played. So let's go over here, starting with Mercury. And what's going on over on Suisse here? Spy mission, death detonation mode. Well, it's easy. I could change it to public. Maybe somebody will join. Probably not, though. Yeah, there's no open squads. So we got to do, what was it, like 4 more spy missions for that weekly task? That's what I'm gonna do. You tried playing this the other day. How do you collect on the rewards you get? Well, they automatically go into your inventory. Like when it tells you at the end of the mission what you got, you just have it. So you don't have to collect it. Unless you're talking about the daily rewards. When you log in, there's like a daily reward. You can just click it. Your mom said, you don't have many gifts because you're expensive. Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, get older and that'd be nice. I don't know. Christmas comes, it's like, oh, it's all about giving. So there's like pressure to spend money on other people. And like, I would rather just get nothing and give nothing. Can I have that for once? Because Jesus. I get looked at like a piece of crap because I'm not a big fan of Christmas. Freaking Christians run this country. I don't even want anything to do with that freaking holiday. And for 2 months every year, it's always Merry Christmas. Oh, what are you doing for the holidays? 2 months out of the year. That's a 1/6. That's 1/6 of my entire existence. People are having a huge hard-on for Christmas the whole time. For 2 months. 2 months of my existence I gotta deal with people having hard-ons for Christmas. And I don't want to deal with nobody having hard-ons for Christmas. Hey, Crystal, welcome to the stream. It's going all right. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big Christmas guy. Watch, I'm gonna be live streaming on Christmas, maybe, and people are gonna be saying it to me, and I'm gonna be like, God dang it. You know how many Christmas, like, events or functions, whatever you want to call it, that I gotta go to this year? Four different Christmas functions. I mean, 2 of them are, like, Christmas itself, because it's my family and my girlfriend's family. And then the other 2 are the family Christmas parties of each of those as well. And it's like, I just am so sick of it already. And it's not even here yet. It's still like 2 days away. I don't know. I'm not really a person who gives a crap about any holiday specifically. Majority of them I don't even understand. Like, I think that's everybody. It seems like people are like, woo, holidays, and they kind of just are like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't like drinking, so St. Patrick's Day sucks. It's again, all these Christian ones I don't care about. Easter and I don't really understand Thanksgiving. It's like to commemorate some cruel slaughter of some Native Americans, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what Thanksgiving's all about. I can't even think of any other ones, because that's how off the radar they are for me. I could care less. I can't tell. Is that guy back there? Is he like figuring this out, or is he? Where's that guy at? Okay, he's not here. Oops, I set off the alarms. I wasn't thinking. I just walked right into it. I was like, whatever. Doesn't matter that much anyway. I'm not trying to actually complete the mission sneaky like. I'm just trying to complete this mission because this is a nightmare mission. Gamer, I wonder if you can have my green screen. It's only $20 on Amazon. It's a pretty cheap green screen. It's big. It's like, I think it's 15 feet by 10 feet. So I paid very little for how large this thing is. Hey, Joe. Not gonna be able to play today. That's alright, man. I know I'm streaming late as heck. Hey, Andy, welcome to the stream. Didn't see you there until just now. Just to say, complain about Christmas. You Grinch. I don't know. I don't like the holiday. And then when you state that, you Grinch, like that. Whatever. It's gonna be hard having children, because then I'm gonna have to like pretend I actually give a crap. So that guy, he's over there bleeding out. He's not even reviving himself. He's just sitting there bleeding out. Well, at least in 30 seconds, it force extracts us anyway. I don't know if that guy went AFK or what, but he died, and he's not getting to extraction, so I'm just chilling. $25. Translate to pound, please. I don't know, Sadesh, I wonder if I'm planning on building the railjack. It's not really something I'm worrying about right now. I haven't heard good things about it. Like, there's, like, no point in building it, right? Like, what do you do with it? I don't know. I got plenty of other crap going on in this game. There's, like, 2 mods that I want to require that I want to get them, but I don't want to work towards getting them. One of them is supposed to be easy as heck to get. Well, it used to be easy as heck to get, and now I can't get it for the life of me. And trying to figure out how to get it isn't much easier either. The only real method that I came across for trying to get it is going to some boss fight, Kala de Time, or something like that. She's the Sedna boss. Going to Sedna, fighting the boss, and she spawns a bunch of rollers. Actually, a whole bunch of rollers spawn before you even have to fight the boss. But there's like there's only a certain amount of time you can sit there and destroy the rollers before it forces you to fight the boss or fail the mission. Your choice. And also, okay, so I have 2 times. I have 2 times as likely of a chance of getting that mod dropped that I want from those rollers right now, because I have a mod drop chance booster, which is pretty nice. I got that from doing the sortie earlier today. And so I have It's 11 out of 2,500. That's my chance. But let's turn that into something a little less confusing. What is this? The guy who went AFK invited me to a game. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. 11. No. That's the wrong thing. 2,500 divided by 11. I have a 1 in 227 chance of getting that mod dropped by a roller. So killing rollers sounds like the way to go, right? When I can get a whole, like, 2 to spawn every, like, 10 seconds, I can get, like, 2 rollers killed. That's not so bad. But I was there, I was doing it for, like, an hour today, and it was so boring. And I didn't get a single mod dropped, let alone the one I want. You're getting an Elgato capture card in a few weeks? Nice, Saul, nice. Delicious Ripper, you haven't played Warframe in such a long time. It's a cool game. You deleted it when you got stuck on the tutorial. So I should say which mod. That is for, it's for, like, a heat one. The rifle heat mod. You know, like how there's, electric and, you know, whatever they all called. I can't remember. Let me see. We go to upgrade. So we got, like, okay, oops. That's not it. You go to the weapon. I got Stormbringer and Infected Clip, and I have Cryo Rounds. I want the Heat version of these 3 mods. You think it'd be really easy to get? Like, these 3 mods are really easy to get. And back in the day, the Heat one was super easy to get, just like these ones. And nowadays, it's tough as nails. It's, like, ridiculous. Why'd they make it so friggin' hard to get the Heat one? Hey, Chris. Hellfire. I think so. Violet's here as well. Hello, Violet. And then the other mod I wanted to get is High Voltage. I want to get High Voltage. And I have gotten 3 caches on it's on Eris. You go to Eris and you do the Hive mission on Eris. And you have to find all 3 caches on the Hive mission on Eris to have a 4.5% chance of getting High Voltage. So the odds are, if you did it 22 times, you would get that mod. I have ran that mission and gotten all 3 caches so many times, and I have not gotten High Voltage. I have been selling Shell Shock, which has the exact parameters to get. You have to get all 3 caches, 4.5% chance of getting Shell Shock, just like High Voltage, which is the one I want. I've gotten Shell Shock 6 times. There's some other mod that has something to do with, like, explosive radius. I've gotten that twice. That's the same parameters, 4.5% chance upon finding all 3 caches at the Hive mission. And the same again, there's one that's like, I think it's a 400 endo reward. That has the same parameters as well. I've gotten that twice. But guess what? I haven't gotten it all. What I want. So I've gotten the 3 other rewards that have the exact same parameters and chance of getting that 4.5 chance upon getting the 3rd cache found in a Hive mission on Eris. I've gotten 3 out of the 4 rewards. Hell, I've gotten duplicates of the 3 rewards, but that 4th one, that 4th reward that has a 4.5% chance, I have not gotten. And that's the one I want. Oh, it drives me crazy. I hate it so much. And it's like expensive as heck. If I try to look at the Warframe market, it's like 50 platinum. So I don't know. I got nothing else I could sell. I was selling off some platinum, but I spent some getting a new color scheme because I wanted to get a new color scheme. What else did I spend it on? What was the other thing I got? What was it? I know I got something. I swear I got 2 things. They're both... Oh, it's the freaking thing on my back. It's the cape. That was the other thing I got. No wonder. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's what it was. It was the cape. Okay, so... I gotta complete more nightmare missions. What's happening over here on Venus? Spy. Timed mode. Low gravity mode. There's timed spy mission? It's Corpus. Oh, I hate Corpus spy missions. We can do this. Let's do it. Hey, Josiah. Do dark sector defense. Yeah, and then people that's said as well, but I did like 3 missions of that and I didn't get it. I know I should probably do it more, but I was just And I mean, I don't know. That one I kind of want. I want high voltage more, but my luck has been so crap with that. I'm resorting to just buying it at this point. Go to Teshub on Void, break all boxes. For what? For which mod? That's what I meant. That's what I meant. My question for what? The question I meant to ask was for which mod? One-eyed Ghoulie wondering how I've been. I've been okay. How are you doing? The cat's here bugging me. I don't know particularly why, because I know I gave him everything he wants. So he's just being a little pain. Okay, gotta get to A. Oh, gotta go through the vent to get to A. Woo. Going too fast for my own good. Your little lasers won't stop me. Camera. Okay. What do we got going? What do we gotta do in here? This weapon counts as silent, which blows my mind. Oh, does that go away? Tell me it goes away. Go away? Hey. What's up, camera? How you doing? Oh, time added? I get time added for killing stuff? That's unexpected. Is this all I have to do is hack this? Meow meow, corn. Meow meow. What's up, guy? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna come in here and do some IT work real quick. Alright, computer's all fixed. Don't go into those risky websites, my guys. The workplace. Okay. I am on a very short time limit. Apparently killing things increases my time by 1 second. Okay, I think that's all it was. How do I get the heck on from here? What's up? How's it going? Am I going the right way? I guess so. Oh, we got more energy. Oh, is this wrong? Please don't tell me I went the wrong way. Guess not. It's just very confusing and dark. Like, go through the vents. Yeah, it's a little bit more than 1 second per kill. It's a few. Still kind of scary having a time limit like this. I've never done a nightmare mode where I had a time limit. This is the first. I'm sure it's a common thing, but it's just not something I've dealt with before. I'm like worried I'm gonna get stuck not knowing how to figure one out because I don't know. I don't know Corpus. Oh God. I don't know Corpus missions very well. I don't know if I have to get all of them successfully in a nightmare mission. In spy missions, normally you only have to get one thing successfully hacked. But it might be different. It's not gonna like knock me down while I'm trying to hack it, is it? Please don't do that to me. Who needs doing things properly when you can do things incorrectly? That's the way it's done. Okay. Get me out of here. I need to get to C. I only got 3 minutes left. You see? Yeah, corn. You see? You see, corn? I only got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Oh, what the devil? Oh, oh, there's one right here. Turn into Butthead over here. Oh, it's one of these. Oh no! Whatever shall I do? I set the alarms off. Okay. Oh, really? I don't have to go behind it or anything like that? I like this. This is a fancy gaming setup right here. Okay. Still gotta get to the door. I gotta get out of this crazy place. Let me free. Let me free. I only have 2 minutes. I'm sure I'll make it to extraction in 2 minutes. I'd be going crazy slow if I don't make it there that fast. Can't just extract me from there. It was outside. Come on. Gotta go to the other side of the goddamn building. This low gravity is wild. I like float so far. Oh, I know where we're going. Soar in there. Okay. Void boxes for Hellfire. Ah, so is that Teshub? Break the boxes on Teshub. Loot. I should just say loot Teshub. Hope everyone is well. Hope so. Afara systems. I probably have a good number of those. I don't think I have all the pieces though. Meow. This is my interview with Cornelius. How do you feel about the recent cat food ingredient changes? Say it into the microphone. Okay. How many of those do I still gotta complete? Probably 2 more, I think it is. How long is it gonna take to load these? Yeesh. Load them. Load them up. Yeah, 2 more. That's what I thought. Okay. And something I was interested in checking actually is the limbo systems. I think those are complete. Limbo. Someone's gonna look at me and be like, why do you have all this stuff just in here? Don't question my ways. There it is. Oh, still got another 30 minutes. It's close. It's close. I had a feeling I needed to check it. I thought it was gonna be done by now though, to be honest with you. Alright, so 2 more nightmare missions. What's going on Earth with the nightmare mission? What you got? What you got? Mobile defense, energy drain mode. That's easy. Let's do that. Oh, am I still on? I'm still on solo. I didn't even realize that. Go to Eurasia. I'm a fire in Eurasia. Nightmare mode. Corn is chonky. We're trying to de-chonk him. Trying to give him a little diet. Which is why he's nagging me. It's because he wants food. I gave him some a little bit ago. He wants even more. He's used to getting more food from me. But he'll be fine. He gets like 2/3 of a cup of dry food a day, as well as 2 teaspoons, because that's a real measurement. Actually, I think 2 tablespoons. Yeah, because that's a real measurement. That's what I meant to say. Tablespoons of wet cat food. So he's living large. Still, even on his diet. That's less than what he used to get. He used to get pretty much the same amount of wet food, but he would just get however much dry food he wanted. The bowl would empty and I'd fill it back up. As how it used to go. Come on. Put it in the computer. Trying to download some memes. Trying to steal these memes from the Grenier. They're trying to stop me. They really don't like it when people steal their memes. You probably just use my full auto weapon on these guys. They're probably so low level. Yeah, they're very low level. Shotgun one-shots them, but so does the full auto weapon, so there's no point in shotgunning them when I could just get them with this like it's nothing. Oh, that's the other guy. That weapon's even better than this one. I see so many people using that thing. That weapon's nasty. Noxes. Noxes are the worst. They're probably the main reason I want to switch to heat damage, actually, because right now I do mostly toxic damage right now, as well as a little bit of cold. And I'm pretty sure that's why I'm absolutely terrible against Noxes. Noxes, when they're like level 40, I've been doing just fine against all the enemies. And then Nox comes along and just like stops me in my tracks. Because they're so difficult for me to kill. And I think it's because I deal a bunch of toxic damage. That's my assumption, is that they're super resistant to toxic damage. Because, you know, they're Nox. And that's what they deal, is toxic damage. So it's kind of like Pokemon, you know? It's not very effective. Why does that guy keep going down? Where's it? What? Where did I drop it at? Wait, I didn't take it with me? I swear to God I picked that thing up and took it with me. Did I not have my melee weapon? Now he's dead again. I gotta go back for it. I feel like such a noob. Why don't I have the friggin' computer? I dropped it like right away. What did I do? I must have switched to my weapon for some reason? Bizarre. I'm in disbelief with myself. What kind of stupidity is that? Leave the computer behind. Then I got there and I'm like, what's wrong? Oh, no wonder. We'll just have to do one more of these nightmare mode missions after this. And that'll be that for that daily challenge. And then, I don't know, I was feeling like going and doing bounties on both Orb Valis as well as the Plains of Eidolon. Because I've been trying to max out my standing for the civilizations that are around both of those. What was it? Fortuna and Cetus. Trying to get the standing up at those two places. I guess that's actually not the city standing itself. There's like a different name for both of them. I think the Orb Valis one it's what, Solaris United? Yeah, but I can't remember what it's called when you're doing Plains of Eidolon bounties. It's called something else. It's called Kanzu's Early Lunch. As usual, my teammates being a huge help. As part of the sortie today, you had to do a Kuva spy mission today as part of the sortie, and I ended up just doing it solo because randoms kept setting off the alarms and failing. And on the sorties, when you do a spy mission in the sorties, you gotta successfully extract every objective. All 3 data extractions have to happen. So if you don't make just one data extraction, then it fails you. And that kept happening. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do this on solo mode, and then I can try to regroup with a different squad for for the last mission. And that's exactly what I did. And it was kind of a pain in the butt. Kuva spy missions are not that easy. They're tricky as heck. They got those stupid scanners. They're different types of scanners than what you usually think of when you hear scanners in a spy mission. But they have those Kuva scanners. Those things suck, man. They like detect you when you're not even near them, I swear. Alright. Moving on to extraction. Hopefully my teammate notices that there's something going on. That was a wild noise. Did you hear that? Alrighty. Yep. Maybe I should just do these solo. I keep having to wait for teammates. I don't like waiting. I'm impatient. Cornelius, didn't you get up? And then you just came right back? Oh, you didn't jump off my desk, though. You just stood up and started bumping into the screens. That's what he did. Like, is this guy going to get here, or is he going to sit here and fight enemies? Because what in the world, man? Like, why? Why would you sit there and let your teammate just wait? It's like, oh, man, I better kill off these enemies. This guy's the worst. That's why I just like playing in solo most of the time, is I don't have to deal with idiots like this. What is he doing? Fighting the enemies before it gets to extraction? Just get to extraction, dude. Why are you, like, killing off all these enemies 50 feet away from the end of the mission? Just run to the end of the mission. It won't matter. You only killed 25 more enemies than I did. What is he doing? I kind of like his glyph, though. He's got like a cavette with a candy cane and a Santa hat. Okay. Leave that squad. It's not like that guy was a noob either. He was mastery rank 16, so you think he would know better than to leave his teammate waiting the whole time like that. I'm literally just going to go to solo for the last one. Alright, what's going on Mars? Let's see. Disruption. We could do a disruption mission, I guess. They're a little lengthy. What about Phobos? Is there something shorter happening on Phobos? Iliad. Assassination. Gotta take out the sergeant. This will be quicker. Doesn't matter that it's a nightmare assassination. It's not going to be hard. It's the sergeant. It's a shame I already got mag, so this is really going to be not helping me get a warframe. Alright. We gotta run over 1,000 meters to get to him, but we'll be there in no time. Don't you worry. Probably use my energy to get there. I like using speed and just getting through the tiles faster. It's like such a stupid thing to use a Warframe ability for, but like I said a couple of minutes ago, I have zero patience. Okay. Ooh. Almost rolled behind those barrels there. We almost to him. How much further we got? Oh, still like another 350 meters, eh? Alrighty. Not quite, but we're getting pretty dang close. Oop, there's no hallway here. It's this way. Right. I knew that. Oh, I love it when it makes you go this way. Like, there's no other way that these connect. They didn't connect to this part of the ship and that part of the ship through anything else besides a little air duct. I just killed him in one hit. I literally just... Blah, and we're off. Alright, that was such a tough nightmare mission. Man, whew. Struggled with that one. Alright. And there we go. We completed 10 nightmare missions for the week. So I gotta do that. I got 7,000 standing in Nightwave. I'll take that. That's a lot. It wasn't just a weekly whatchamacallit. A weekly elite oh crap. It wasn't just a weekly nightmare. My God, I cannot talk. It was not just a weekly Nightwave mission. It was an elite weekly Nightwave mission. The ghouls have been vanquished. The people of Cetus, thank you. You're welcome. The sergeant says, your actions have consequences. Ooh, I'm scared. Should I level up here? Bam! Oh, yeah, and there's going to be new offerings as well. So let me go check what they got. If they ain't got nothing I want, I could just get some... something else is... Okay, let's see. Rejuvenation is what? The healing? I don't think I have rejuvenation or corrosive projection. I know I have steel charge, and I care less about loot detector, and I probably have it already on top of it. So let me go check for rejuvenation and corrosive projection, because I may be getting those. I think I already have corrosive projection, actually. Come to think of it. Let me see here. What kind of aura mods do I have? Steel charge, energy siphon. Oh, I don't have that one. Okay. So yeah, I want those two aura mods. I don't know. I like having the variety of the aura mods. Hey, Aaron's Painting School. You've been trying to get into this game for so long. There's just so much to it. Yeah, you really just gotta go at your own pace and not be afraid to Google everything. Because every time something pops up and I want it and I don't know what it is or I don't know how to do something, I'm like, well, let me go read a Wikipedia page and figure things out a little bit. And it's definitely the way to play. because I could only imagine trying to play this game without any exterior information about things. It'd be bad. Okay, so I was, going to Nightwave, getting the credit offerings, going down, and getting not only rejuvenation, give me that bad boy, but also, stop scrolling down. I don't know why it's doing that. I think my controller's starting to get shot or something. I don't know. It's freaking me out, man. And corrosive projection. Okay, so now I only have, what is that, 30? I only have 30 of these credits. Oh, man. I seriously want that ornament. That ornament's cool. I don't have enough for it. Whoops. So, what is this anyway? These are just skins. Who cares about that? And these are just random helmets. I find it very nice that you can get nitane extracts. And if you even wanted to, you could get an Orokin reactor. But 75 is steep for an Orokin reactor or catalyst. It's actually very cheap for the nitane extracts. You can get 5 nitane extracts for 15 credits, which is pretty dang amazing. Is there any other way to get the Valbin stuff? I'm pretty sure there is. Sully, so you can't lie, you really like the gunplay in this game? Yeah, no, I love third-person shooters, and this one's got some solid third-person shooting in it. You think that gun is called the Bratton? You'd be going on a rampage with that thing. Yeah, I mean, the Bratton is like the very beginner gun, but it's not bad. No, I use the Bratton. What's nice about that is even when you get the Bratton to level 30, and you start maybe wanting to use other weapons to get your mastery rank up, if you go over here to your primary weapons and you just go to equip, you can like scroll down through these, and there's weapons you can just purchase. Majority of them take platinum. I wouldn't do that at all. There's really no reason to ever buy platinum. You can if you really want to, but honestly, you can like sell off things and get platinum just by selling duplicates of. It's got to be something good, of course. So it's kind of, I mean, that's kind of getting late game that I'm talking about doing that. But yeah, look, okay, so here's the MK1 Bratton. The MK1 Bratton is technically a different gun. It's basically the exact same thing, but you can just purchase it for 15,000 credits. So you don't even have to worry about, like, crafting it or getting the blueprint or anything like that, or waiting 24 hours because that's how long it takes to craft a gun. Some of them only take 12. Actually, I think most guns take 12 hours. Some of them take 24. But the Bratton you can just buy ready to go here. There's actually a couple you can do like that. Like there's this shotgun, there's a bow. I scrolled past one up ahead that I think was the regular Bratton. Here's another Strun. See, it's the MK1 Strun as well as the regular Strun. So there's guns you can just buy ready to go back there, which is kind of nice. Granted, they're all beginner guns, but you gotta get your mastery rank up somehow. Alrighty, so now that I did that, yeah, I was gonna do wait. See, like it drives me crazy. It's zooming around all over the place. Like, look, I'm not touching anything, and it goes all the way up, back out. It's like the game thinks. It's like the game thinks I'm holding this back all the time. That's what I'm saying. I think my controller might be getting shot. I don't know. I don't notice it when I'm walking around, but if I go anywhere that it can scroll down, like it'll probably. I guess it's not doing it here. See, I don't understand because it does it some places. It doesn't do it in all of them. So it's a little weird to me. All right, what are these other night? See, like right there, it was scrolling right. See, like I'm not doing that. It just does it. Okay, survival mission, getting to 30 minutes. You gotta collect rare gems. Ugh. All these are kind of a pain, to be honest with you. I like getting the Nightwave stuff up, though. I think I get, what, 3 Forma next? Yeah, a collection of 3 Formas. That's pretty nice. I get another Ayatan Anasa sculpture if I keep going. Oh, the next intermission unlocks not far away. I could probably reach that. Let's see here. I'm at 1,000, so 2 of these gets me to another level. That'll be 22. 23 will be 1 of these plus 1 of these, and then there'll be left over 1,500, which getting these 2 will get me all the way to 24. Okay, so by the end of this week, I will be level 24 on my way to 25, which I don't know what Arcane Energizes. Oh, dude. I have seen that trying to get bought on the Warframe market for a lot of platinum. And it's not even that great. It just gives your energy to your allies, and not even all of them. It's nearby allies. I swear, I saw that thing getting bought. Like, somebody wanted to buy that for 350 platinum. I swear I saw that. Just like yesterday. Okay. I'm going to start with Orbalis. So let's go to Venus. Yeah, I know I haven't done it at all today, so we can just head straight to Orbalis. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, I am solo. I don't want to be public. I hate doing open world with public randoms. Getting randoms in your open world area just drives me nuts. That gun that I have is so cool. Oh, Fulman? Yeah, Fulman's really cool. I wish I got it earlier. You can actually get Fulman at Mastery Rank 5. I think it took Argon Crystal to make it, though, which you can't even get Argon Crystal until you're in the Void. Oh, you can get to the Void. I think you can get to the Void from Europa. Europa's not too far, so that's not so bad, because I think you just go to the Void and you can get Argon Crystal there. It's kind of a pain in the butt to get. It's a pretty rare material, but Fulman was... There's better. I'm really interested in getting, I can't remember, there's some flamethrower, I can't remember the name of it, but people always use the Wraith variant of, there's some type of flamethrower, and I'm pretty sure that thing puts Fulman to shame, but Fulman put every single other gun that I've used up to this point to shame. I'm like, I put the thing in shotgun mode, and I'll be one-shotting level 40 enemies. Man, before that, my most powerful primary was Latron. I had to put like 15 bullets into a level 40 enemy, and even then they were probably only half dead. Alright, so I can do these rank 5 missions on Orbalis. Sometimes I get screwed over. Hopefully that won't be this time, considering I just said that I can do it. But it might be. I really need to work on my clan. I don't know. I'm split. Part of me wants to just join a clan that's already good to go. But, I don't know. It's kind of the pain in the butt coordinating that. I could just make my own clan actually good. And then I could have the name Bullet Brigade stay. And I'm pretty sure it shows to all other people. It'll say Bleeding Bullet. And then underneath of it, it shows my clan name, which is Bullet Brigade. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm finding agents. They'll be on the other side of this hill. I don't know, if I join some random, you know, built up clan, then it's gonna have some random name associated with it. And I'd rather have Bullet Brigade. Okay, 2 down, 2 to go. Where are you at, agents? Sometimes they're down here this way. I think I see one. Oh, no, those are just some rocks. Oh, well, I guess there was one this way. That's not what I was looking at. I swear, I couldn't even see that on my screen. I think you just have to get close enough, and then it tells you. I think I see it laying there. Yep. Alright. Now we gotta move on. There's actually a K-Drive, or a hoverboard, if that's what you want to call it, syndicate. I don't know. Apparently you just automatically get your, apparently you automatically get standing for that syndicate every time you start doing tricks on a K-Drive. Which is, I think that's great, because I did tricks on a K-Drive when I first got one, and then after a while, like, I just did it because I thought they were cool, and then after a while, you know, I stopped doing it because I was like, oh, there's no incentive to do this. Why should I even bother with doing these tricks? And then I came to find out there actually was. Did I not hack the gate? Oh. Whoops. I was sitting here defending it, and I didn't even hack the gate yet. That's what happens when I talk too much. Yeah, what's cool about Foreman is it's really, really deadly in shotgun mode, but then if you want to get some range, you can switch it to full auto mode like this, and it's basically just a rifle. And it's still decently deadly. But now you got some range, so I can shoot at enemies from further away, which is helpful. Oh, there's a dropship here. I probably should go back to where it can't shoot me, because the dropships will friggin' melt you in this game. It's like one of my only complaints about this game is the fact that the dropships will attack you, and they don't even have to be accurate. It's like their bullets hit the ground, and it just counts as your flesh, and you'll just see your shield vanished, or you'll just see your shields quickly vanishing, and you don't even have time. What the heck? Are they in here? How did that happen? And then you won't even have time to see your health depleting. You'll just be dead. Is basically what happens when a dropship decides it wants to start trying to kill you. You just don't get given a chance. The heck? Lynx turret? Can't say I'm all too familiar with the Lynx turret. If I was doing a lower level, bounty, I would actually shoot the dropship, but doing a rank 5 bounty, I'm not going to be able to take that dropship down. Oh, there's an enemy up, I think. It's not in here. It's making it look like there's enemies in here on my map, but I think they're up here. It's the only thing that makes sense. I didn't see any up there, though. Oh. Once I get that data key off that guy, that thing will pretty much be complete. 98%, 99%. There we go, that's nice and done. On to the next stage. What do we get? Familial bonds. I'm sure I'll be happy about that because I probably need those to rank up in the syndicate. Okay, locate the drone. This will be easy enough. I just want us to protect some drone until we kill 30 enemies, and then we'll be done with this stage. I don't know. As much as I like the hoverboard, I really need to get myself a Arcwing launcher, because that thing is so much faster to travel with across the open world areas than the K-Drive. I mean, the K-Drive's a lot faster than being on foot, and I'm pretty sure you can get one even faster than this. I'm pretty sure I'm using the slowest K-Drive in-game, because once you actually, like, this K-Drive you just get given to you, essentially, but you can build your own, and once you build your own K-Drive, you actually get to start customizing it, as well as, you start getting K-Drive mods, and I assume the K-Drive mods are things like going faster. You know, increase to boost speed. Okay, so you wait for that to reset. It's all good and reset. We can start murdering. Oh man, or getting murdered, more accurately. Alright, let me get some cover so I'm not just standing there completely surrounded. I do have to do a good job of protecting that thing, though, if I want the bonus. The bonus objective is to not let it take any damage at all. Of course, it's just talking about its health, not the shields. Ooh, it's got 14,000 shields, though? Dang, son. Okay, I think that thing already dropped off the guys. There they are. Okay, I still need to get a few more enemies. Quite a bit more than a few, actually. I still need to kill 19 more enemies. I'm not even halfway there. What am I doing saying that I only need a few more enemies? You say that I'm a really good shot? I suppose. I don't know. It helps not playing on mobile. I'm a horrible shot. When I try to play Warframe mobile, I can't do it. See, even the coil drives in this game will wreck you, just like the dropships do. Those things will hurt on these high levels. They're not so bad on lower level bounties, but doing like a maxed out level bounty and going after one of those things. It can do like 400 damage a shot. I love the fact that I can kill the guys inside of one of these before it drops them off, though. That really makes my day. Oh, look at that. They're giving me a direct delivery. A couple of them, actually. Ooh, that's a new mod. Shock absorbers, plus 5 damage resistance on knockdown. Is that what it said? How about plus 5% chance to not get knocked down? I don't like getting knocked down. It's really a pain in the butt. Alright, so we completed that without letting the drone take any damage. So that's bonus there. And we get 2 more familial bonds. Woo! You can trade them for standing as well. It's really not so bad. Alright, where else we gotta go? Ooh. Reach the secure area. Okay, so it's gonna make us do a little spy segment. This stage, as it's called, would be very similar to doing a spy mission. But I only have to find one. Oh, this is actually different than I thought it was going to be, isn't it? Okay, no. This is exactly what I thought it was going to be. It's not different. Alright, slow it down a bit. Hey, guys, don't mind me. I'm just cruising on in to, I don't know, I was going to call it work, and then after I decided not to call it work, the second thing that popped into my mind was Best Buy, so I don't know what to call it. Alright. Leave the skateboard here. Amazingly, shooting this thing in shotgun mode is completely silent, according to the game. Like, there's a noise ranking for each weapon, and having this thing in full auto mode, it makes an alarming sound. But having it in shotgun mode, it doesn't make a sound at all. Okay, this is weird. I always forget that this changes it around. I thought that was the room where the data was going to be. But it's not. It's past here. I'm sure I'll remember what's behind this door as soon as it opens up. Oh, right, with this guy. Okay. I think typically I just... Wow. You can like cling to the wall like this. A lot of people don't really ever use that. But if you aim down the sights while you're against a solid object, you'll cling to it, and you can aim around. Okay. I have a mod for my Warframe. It's not an aura mod. It's just a regular mod that gives me a little bit of heads up about where some enemies are at on my minimap. Which is kind of nice. Luckily, nobody pulled the alarm. What's that, though? Whoa! That's something that will work as an alarm if I let it see me. I thought it was about to be a regular enemy. I was going to go down there and start shooting at it. But it was just a sensor. You can even cling to the side of this. And it lifts you up as it gets to the edge. It doesn't lift you up at first, but then it doesn't let you fall off. Instead of letting you fall off, it just starts scooting you up. Alright, there we go. And we didn't trigger the alarm, so we got the bonus. I typically trigger the alarm, not going to lie. Got 400 endo. Not a bad reward. I just recently fully upgraded redirection. Upgrading the last little bit of redirection took 5,000 endo, as well as 250,000 credits. So I'll gladly get some more endo. Say those locks are annoying as heck. Yeah, I don't even pay attention to the middle one. Because that's something that I used to do that made me really bad at the corpus. What are they typically called? They're typically called consoles. But yeah, hacking the corpus consoles I used to be really bad at. But if you just focus on the ones that are outside and get those ones all correct, then the middle one doesn't matter at all. But I guess that tip really only matters once you start getting to the late corpus locks, and every single one of them has something that you have to realign. The early corpus consoles are just kind of strange, but they get tough. They're a lot tougher than the Grenier ones. But I've gotten a lot better at them now than I was. Also, I got a mod for Parazon, which Parazon used to not exist, but now it's like a tool you use to hack called Parazon. And I got a mod for it that adds like another 8 seconds. So there's no chance, well, I mean, there's still a chance of me failing it, but I have a lot more time now. Oh, that's Fortuna. That's not an airdrop. Usually you can tell where the airdrop is based off the smoke. But Fortuna also has a ton of smoke billowing out of it. Oh, I'm out of the circle now. It's not going to be over here. Let's see. Can I see it from here, though? See, that's the one I just got. That's the one I got at the beginning, right? Or is that not it? Is that a different one? Let's just get down there and find it. I'll have an easier time. That's not the one I found at the beginning, I don't think. Did I go down there and get that one? I thought I got a different one. Yeah, I didn't grab this. Okay, there we go. Those are always so easy, finding the caches. 400 endo again, just like that. Man, doing these bounties is such a good source of endo. I remember back when I first started playing again back on Switch, I saw how much upgrading mods can be, and I was like, dude, how am I ever supposed to get that much endo? And now I see. What am I doing here? Okay, so this one's actually kind of tough, but at least it's in this area, so I should have no issues completing this. I have issues completing this bounty stage basically on any other area besides this. I learned something today which was very helpful. Okay, so you know how crouching is toggled, and if you go into your options and change it so that crouching is not toggled, or okay, no, my bad. Crouching is not toggled by default. You can make crouching toggled, but it kind of sucks because your mobility will be completely affected by the crouch, because you can't slide very well anymore. It's very difficult to get sliding down smoothly when crouch is set to toggle. Well, I learned today that even when you don't have crouch set to toggle, you can press L1 and R1 at the same time, and it will be a toggled crouch. Jesus, I'm getting annihilated. Looks like I'm having troubles with this segment even in this area. Usually, as soon as I let go of L1, he stands back up. But if I want him to stay crouched even without me pressing a button, I can press them both. And then he sits here crouched, which can be very beneficial in a shooter because it can give you better cover. It makes you a smaller target to enemies. I don't think it affects accuracy at all in this game. In most shooters, crouching also makes you a little bit more accurate, but I don't think that happens in this game. But nevertheless, you can still get better cover, and you can be a smaller target for your enemies to shoot by crouching. And it's a really pain in the it's really a pain in the butt trying to keep him crouched by holding L1 the whole time when you're also trying to aim and move around and shoot at enemies and stay in cover. So when you just press L1 and R1 at the same time, boom, right away, he's just crouched, and I don't have to hold any button down. He's just staying this way, which is so nice. I love the fact that I have a crouch toggle available, even though I have crouching set to not be toggled. Say that cat is really well behaved. The cat you had would have went coconuts if you had that wire hanging from your ear. Yeah, I don't know. He's been taught not to mess with wires on my desk, specifically. I'll kick him off of here real fast when he starts trying to attack my earbuds. It's important stuff. Okay, we just try this resource theft one. I did die twice, so I only have 3 revives left, which isn't ideal, but this is only a rank 4 bounty, so it should be easier than that rank 5 bounty I just did, you know what I'm saying? Where we gotta go, though? Show me the way, would you? Stop talking, Utico. Stop talking, Utico, and just show me where I need to go. Perfect. That's strange. Find the Solaris camp, and it's right there. Oh, we gotta find the agents. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. I always forget that you have to find the agents first. They're always like right on the other side of this. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hey! What do you think you guys are shooting at? Dang it, I didn't get that guy. There we go. Put that back on. Skeet shooting. Bam! Alright, where was the other one? Oh, where the heck are you punks all coming from? I love the fact that this gun just has punch through on default. So when enemies are standing in a line, I can hit all of them. Hey look, you can see my flesh poking through my neck. It's the best part about Volt. It's hard to have it happen in field. You can have it happen inside the ship real easy. The landing craft, if you will. Okay. And there was another one right over here. Okay. So far, so good. Alright, so we gotta do this thing where there's like a little jail that we have to defend. I've never failed this segment. If there's any segment I always pass, it's this one. Oh, I probably should have taken care of you punks, huh? Got your little turret there. Can we get rid of that thing while I'm at it? Glorious. Ooh, somebody put down one of those world alert markers. Where's that thing at? I need to get rid of it. Okay, no, they didn't set one down. I was still losing it from when they had one set down earlier. Still not gonna go after landing crafts at this level. Jeez, that thing is flying all sorts of crazy. I actually found a really helpful abuse. If you jump on and off your skateboard like this, you're impervious. You see my health, how it's grayed out, and they're all over me, attacking me? It's not doing any damage, and I got my shields back. Because I went long enough without getting damaged to regenerate my shields. Is it just staying that way? Okay, no. I thought my health was just staying impervious for a second. So when you're in these open world missions, and you need some cover real fast, and there's none around, you can literally just make yourself impervious by jumping on and off the skateboard. I can spawn it in real fast, get impervious, sit here and jump on it and off of it over and over again. And I'm just impervious to all incoming damage. I use it all the time on the Earth open world area, in the Plains of Eidolon. I don't use it very often on Orb Vallis. I have a lot easier a time with Orb Vallis than Plains of Eidolon. The Grineer, just all their units turn into friggin' snipers that can shoot all the way across the plains. They're so accurate, the Grineer. It's crazy. You'll have a squad of Lancers just wrecking you from, you know, out of sight. They're so far away you can't even see them. And they'll still be shooting you and landing hits, giving you slash procs. Oh, that's another thing that's very useful about spawning onto the skateboard. It cancels all proximities on your character. So if you get a slash proc and you want nothing to do with it, or you get a toxin proc and you want nothing to do with it, you can just jump on your skateboard and it's gone. It's ridiculous. I imagine that'll be patched one day, but knowing Digital Extremes, probably not, actually. So it spoils me, though. I find myself wanting to spawn my skateboard in, or hoverboard in, on regular missions, so I can get some imperviousness. Aw, man, it was disappointing. That's my favorite place to launch, but it was disappointing that time. Let's try it one more time. Aw, I didn't do it full force. Whatever, we'll just be on our way then. You can like bonk your head there and your whole heart. Usually your whole entire body goes sailing just miles across the sky. That time I guess I bumped my head so hard that I just shot right back through the ground. Alrighty. So I'm gonna do the exact same thing again, I'm pretty sure. It says locate. Oh no, we're doing this. Okay, it's back over in this area though. Whew, this is my favorite area for this stage. It can make you do exactly this same case capturing stage, but in 2 other areas. And I have a oh, wrong thing. Crouch. No, not that. What the heck? I said crouch. Ah! I found a flaw in me pressing L1 and R1 at the same time to crouch. There we go. I got it that time. But now I gotta move. Apparently I have to press L1 a split second before I press R1 in order to get the toggle crouch to initiate. Oh boy, they're all around me. Alright, case captured. Why is there so many of these things spawning? I need to get rid of that reinforcement beacon. There we go. Ow. You guys shot by that roller. Okay, that's nice and captured. Move on to this one inside. Shoot those guys who are trying to run over here. Can't see anything but numbers flying out. There's a lot of them. What's going on with that? Alright, just got to capture this one more case up here, and I'm already working on it, despite the fact that I'm down here, apparently. Wild. Alright, good and captured. That's it for that segment. Got a Zenuric lens. I don't mind. Ow, god dang it. I don't mind getting lenses. You can sell those for 1 platinum each, which doesn't sound like much, but it adds up when you don't really. I don't know. I should probably actually use them, the lenses, but I don't really understand all the transference abilities anyway. What am I doing? Oh, activating a trap. Okay, this usually isn't so bad over here. There'll be like this special type of roller that'll come along, and then we gotta hack it, and then we gotta defend it. See, it's not that. I guess they're called coil drives, not rollers. The rollers are something else. But there'll be a special duty coil drive that'll come along, and then we gotta defend it. See, there it is. Looks a little bit different than the regular ones. It's a little bit bigger. What's that? Oh, it's another one. God. Getting dropped by the coil drive. Do you see that thing? It literally took out all of my shields. Almost 1,400 of my shields in 3 shots. 3 shots, and it did about 1,300 damage. Oh god, and now I'm getting melted. It is probably that dropship. That's probably what it was. There was a Condor dropship right above me, and I bet that's what absolutely murdered me in a matter of seconds. That's what I'm talking about with my only complaint in this game being that the dropships that are just way too good. It's not even just the dropships, it's also the coil drives. I just think they shouldn't attack you at all, unless you attack them. Like me doing that, I can't really complain about the dropship shooting back when I do that to them. But when I'm just chilling there, minding my own business, and then suddenly a dropship decides it wants to shoot at me and just absolutely melt me, it's a little bit upsetting. But I'm sure it's nothing that's ever going to go away. See this one shooting at me. I think what makes it bother me the most is the inconsistency. Majority of the dropships do not attack you. So you get used to them not attacking you, and you don't think of them as a threat at all. They kind of just fly in, and you let them do their thing. You don't worry about them, because usually they're chill. It's the guys that get dropped out of it that you have to worry about. And then suddenly one will start shooting at you, and before you really even have time to notice, because it's not something you typically keep your eye open for, you'll be dead. Because they kill you so fast. It's hilarious having this mod drop increase. I get so many mods spitting out of these enemies. These dropships aren't even that bad. The Grenier ones are even worse because they shoot more like guns. They got the hit scan bullets. These shoot actual projectiles which take time to get down to you, so you have a moment to try to get out of the way. With the hit scan weapons, they aim it at you, they shoot, and you're hit. It doesn't matter how much you move around. Can't dodge hit scan. I know there's a mod that gives you imperviousness every time you roll. I should look into how to get that one, but I'm sure it's not very easy. Alright, that bounty stage is nice and complete. Moving on to the fourth one. Oh, finding corpus caches. Looks like it might be inside, though. Finding corpus caches inside is a little bit more of a pain in the butt than outside. But luckily, when you're playing solo, they make it really easy on you regardless. Yeah, we gotta go inside. You'll see it'll be big. It'll be no big deal though, because as soon as we find one, it'll let us hack it, and then we pretty much are just given the location of the others. So let's get in here. Let's find one of these things. Which, considering there's 3, finding one isn't so bad. I swear I keep seeing a weird little ping happening in the top left of my screen. I'm like, what the heck is that? Oh, you hear that? Okay. Huh. I guess I'm wrong? I swear to God, it's done that for me in the past. Where I find one and then it lets me hack it and find others. Maybe that's only on the lower tier. Maybe that's only on the lower tier bounties. Hey, look, had an Iatan Ember Star in it. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so we only have to find one more. I found that second one with ease. But it's always the third one that gives you the most trouble. Doesn't help when I have a cat covering half my screen. It's like, why is the floor lava? I think I just heard it. Yeah, look, it's right down there. Holy crap. Well, apparently this was easy regardless of the fact that I thought I was going to struggle. I thought that was going to be a real struggle, but we did it. No troubles. Alright. Last thing we gotta do is an excavation stage. Okay. I can do that. That's no problem. Get the heck out of this corpus base. And be on my way. Is that a good scratch you just got there, Corn? Pilot just saying, cool Corn. Yeah, he's being all up in my business today. Probably gonna be like that the whole time I'm the only one here. Yeah, it's just you and me for 10 days, Corn. Just you and me. Alright. This has got to be my favorite area of Orb Palace. I don't know, I just always do well over here. And a lot of objectives are over here as well, which is nice. Because sometimes you'll get objectives one after another, all in the same place. Okay. Did that one drop guys with batteries, or is that what this one's doing right now? Because I need dudes with batteries, like, right stinking now. I swear that one didn't even drop anything. That dropship that just came there and then stopped and then left? Yeah, it didn't even do anything. Look, here's the guys with the batteries that I thought were dropping that time around. Ooh, Taxon got killed. I don't know when that happened. Oh well. That's just my, it's just my companion drone. I thought it respawned after a certain amount of time, but I guess I'm wrong. Need to be full-on sprinting. Not just doing that little jog. I need to get rid of that thing right there. Down it goes. Okay, that is dropping guys, like, right on top of my excavator. Hey, thanks for the up-close and personal battery delivery. It's real thoughtful of you guys. Thanks for that. Okay, what? Did I not grab the battery and place it? There we go. And then this one will make it full. Perfect. Where are these punks at? Oh, I guess it's just that punk. He's zooming around all over the place with his heelys. Oh, more battery carriers. Don't need any more, but they can be helpful because the battery will recharge the shields instantaneously. But I think I'll be alright for the next 10 seconds. I don't think I gotta worry about any enemies destroying this in the next 10 minutes. Or 10 seconds, I meant to say. Ooh, I still can destroy these Condor dropships. Nice. Whoa. I swear those dudes just vanished out of there. Alright, completed the bounty. Got all the bonus stages, so we got some tellurium. I never know how to pronounce it. Alright, I only have like 2 revives left, which means if I die twice, then... Well, actually, if I die 3 times, then all the rewards I have collected so far will be forfeited. So instead of risking losing all the rewards I've collected for the past rank 5 and then rank 4 quest, or bounty, my bad, bounty, we're just gonna head back into head back into Fortuna for a second here, and then we're gonna head right back out. I'll check my standing while we're in here as well. First you say, no, my corn. You gonna fight over him? You gonna fight over him? You gonna fight over this? But he's so sassy. Yeah. Yeah, shock absorbers was the new one. Still getting new mods. All right, what's our Solaris United standing at? Oh, it's max. Look at that. Didn't expect to see that one. Just from those 2 missions, I'm amazed. You know what else? We can go check out the Vent Kids. Can you guess where the Vent Kids are? How you get to them? Yeah, you go through the vents. Alright. What's up, Roki? How's my standing doing with you guys? Not so hot, huh? the glinty. Oh, that's what I am. I'm a glinty. That's great. Yeah, I need to get my standing up with these guys for sure. What kind of stuff you got? What? Oh, I see. Take 75,000. Yeah, see, like, there's air time, minus 20% gravity while falling down. Everything else is just about grinding. Oh, look at this. Plus 80% K-Drive double jump height? How can you double jump? You can double jump in a K-Drive? Minus 60% jump charge time. Plus 30% jump height. Plus 120% velocity when falling. Dang, son. Gain invulnerability for 5 seconds mounting a K-Drive, but will expire early upon dismounting. Oh, yeah, that's no good. Plus 30% K-Drive speed. I was looking for one that affected speed. Every 10 seconds, boosting will release a shockwave, stunning enemies in 4 meters. Why not, I guess. Landing a trick causes an explosion. There's nitro boost. Plus 30% K-Drive boost speed. Nice. Okay. I don't know. It's really nothing all that great, to be honest with you. It's like, it's cool, but it's not all that great. Bad baby blueprint. Okay. Vent kids don't really matter, I don't think. Like, who cares that much about the K drive stuff? I don't think anybody does, considering you can just get a you can just get an Arcwing launcher, and that pretty much makes the K drive inadequate. Ow. Bit me. Piece of crap. Ow, he did it again. You piece of crap. Look at that. He's such a jerk. Saul's over here saying he's well-behaved. Cornelius is not well-behaved. He is a little a-hole. Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you? I'm one right back to him. So, apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Alrighty. So, let's go check out my dojo, because you know what? I have finally decided I'm gonna stick with my own clan. I'm not gonna join somebody else's. I want to be Bullet Brigade, and even if I have to start from scratch, I'm gonna do it. Stop it! You son of a gun! You son of a gun! I swear to God, Cornelius. Alright, so I got this trading post in this room, but that's the only thing I got. The other room is empty. What, Cornelius? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Make amends? No. See, and I gotta make another room. But I mean, I don't fully understand. What I really would like to do, I wish I built this in the other room. I didn't need to build this room. I built this identical room right next to this room, which was stupid. And I wish I could delete this room. But it tells me that the energy provided by this component is necessary. And I don't understand how this... Why does this room make energy and the other one... Why is it necessary? I bet I could delete this room. Could I move the trading post to the other one? Decorate. Can I take this? Remove decoration. Are you sure you want to destroy this decoration? Destruction cannot be canceled. All resources are refunded to the vault. So I could just move it to the other room, but then I gotta wait for it to build again. I mean, that's not really so bad, because I don't plan on doing any trading. And the fact that the resources are refunded is actually really nice. Because it's not just gonna let me move it into the other room. That would be the best, but I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I don't know, let's just I really don't want to delete this room too, but I messed up by doing it. I was being newbie. So let's just pull the band-aid off. Let's just pull the band-aid off. Alright. That's it. Okay. This terminal. Destroy the room. This component has child components and therefore cannot be queued for destruction. Would you like to mark on the minimap the rooms that must be destroyed first? Okay, because yeah, there's not another room. What? There isn't another room. Does it mean this has got child components? Son, look, node available. There's not even anything in here. It's a completely empty room. It's like, there's child components. What? Okay, well, can I delete this room now? Bruh. Maybe this one needs to be the spawn room? Maybe that's why it's not letting me to destroy the other one, is because the other one's the spawn room? No, this one's the spawn room. Is that the child component? What the hell is that supposed to mean? See, this is why I haven't messed around with the dojo much, is because it completely confuses me. Destroy it. Yes, okay. Cornelius wasn't happy about that. Takes 2 hours to destroy a room? Wow, it's trippy in here now. Whoa. I feel like I'm Daredevil. It's so crazy. Alright. So, I should be able to put up that trading post in here. Let me see. If I go to this, and I decorate it, and I'm like, place decoration, and then I'm like, trade. Is that a trading post right there? Heck yeah, boy. Okay. So, Cornelius, chill. Like, what's your deal anyway? You're fine. I literally fed you before this live stream. And you got water. And you have like 15 beds throughout the house. So what's your deal? Huh? Huh? Son? Oh, okay. Let's rotate this bad boy around a little bit. Thinking like right there. And I want to have this nice and in the center of the room. I wish I could zoom out. That'd be really nice. What does push-pull mean? Whoa. Is that zooming out? I guess, yeah, I'm pushing it away from me. I zoomed out. Okay. I can dig that. So there's these two lines. So just have it right and nice in the center of the two lines. I know I need to have it about right there to be... Oh, actually, look. There's another third line right in the middle. Perfect. Oops. It's pulling back on me. Don't want that. Okay. Confirm. Hey, look at that. It was like perfect. Right in the center. Spawn in the room. It's not much in here at all, but the trading post. I can dig that. Oop, what was this? I don't want another one. No. Cancel. Get me out of here. Emerald would say, oop, you almost went to sleep. I mean, you could have gone to sleep. It would have been alright. Thanks for stopping by in the stream, though. Okay, so that one's getting deleted. So what I should do is, on this side, or really any side, it doesn't matter. I need to make a section that has a lot of doors. So see, like this one has 6 doors, which would be perfect because how many different research halls are there? And then on top of it, there's going to be other stuff I want. If I could just have it all branching off from the other room. Look at this. Bio lab, chem lab, energy lab. I don't know what an oracle is, but it looks like I'm going to need one. Orokin lab. Tenno lab. So right there, we have 6 different things we're going to need. Not to mention that there's like the dry dock and stuff like that these days. So I think that we're going to need... How do I do this? See, like, okay. Inspirational... God, this scrolling is driving me crazy. Capacity 100. 100 available. This empty great hall is a blank slate awaiting inspired designers. Oh, that sure is great. But, oh, it only takes 1 energy. So that's probably what I'm going to use, because everything else that is cool takes more energy than what I have. So let's just make that then. What is it, cat? Huh? What do you want from me? Ow! Trying to tell me to make stuff. Well, I want to have a big room with doors branching off. If I were to put something right here, then it's a dead end. And I'd have to build it off on this other side, which this other side I had a room which was identical basically to the one we just left, but now that's getting deleted because I don't want that room. Pain in my butt. Alrighty. That's it for the dojo for now. It's gonna take time to build that. Violet, you say Cornelius needs you? Maybe. He wants the scratcher. Emerald's coming in here and saying oof because I didn't do it exactly the way he thinks is best. where his scratcher is, I got a really cheap comb that used to be his that I kind of forgot about that I could use. If you don't have enough energy, you can't build stuff. The important things. Well, how do you get more energy? That's what I want to know. Because it's just... I guess I'm just effed then. And I probably should just join somebody else's clan because it's a freaking disaster anyway. I don't want to. But I don't get it. Build energy reactors. What does it take energy to build an energy reactor? I can build energy reactors after that room is done. Unless it takes energy to do that too, which would be really stupid. I get frustrated with the clan stuff. It's annoying. I don't know. It's annoying that it takes time to build stuff in the dojo. Like, let me get the resources, have the room be done, and get a move on with creating my clan. It's gonna take me all week to get my clan off the ground because not because I don't have the resources, but because I have to do it one little tiny step at a time. It drives me nuts. I hate the way clans work in this game. And the fact that they're basically a requirement because there's all sorts of crap that you can't get unless you do a whole bunch of clan research. And then they don't make it easy to even start doing the research. You gotta make a clan. You gotta build a room. You gotta build another room. You gotta build another room. Then you can make a research lab. Well, there's like 6 different types of research labs on top of it. I hate it. Okay. So, let's go to Earth. Talk about something I hate. I want to see what my seat is standing is like before I head out there into the plains. The plains of Eidolon is so much harder than Orb Vallis, though. Orb Vallis is easy peasy compared to plains of Eidolon. It's kind of funny because I think the Grineer are easier than the Corpus, typically. But when it comes to the open world areas, Corpus are way easier. They're so inaccurate. They have these laser guns that spray all over the place. And they can hardly land a shot from more than 100 feet away. They're like stormtroopers. And then you got the Grineer, and they just whoop from any distance. Alright, Kanzu. You having an early lunch? Why are you still awake? Oh, I didn't mean to check the bounties. I'm gonna check the standing. Okay, so yeah, 10,000. I thought I was getting close to maxed out, but I'm not. Okay, so I cannot do these rank 5 bounties on the plains of Eidolon. I can do the rank 4 ones, but it's kind of tough. But I can do it. Typically, though, after doing the rank 4 bounty, I have to come back into Cetus and then head back out to the plains. Not to mention how many Energirator rooms you need to make a good clan, by the way, like 5. That's why I'm just starting off right. That's why I'm just starting off right away with a hallway that branches off into 6 different directions. It's because I don't want my clan dojo to be like a super long tunnel. I'd rather have the huge sections that branch off from either side, because let's say if I had that room on either side of the spawn room, you know, the default room that's there, and I don't think you can get rid of it no matter what, as far as I know. I put my trading post in there, so trading's nice and convenient right in the spawn room, and then my idea is to have a room that branches off into 6 other rooms on the left, and the same thing on the right, for a total of 12 close by the spawn rooms. That's what I'm hoping to accomplish. But not only does it take probably 12 to 24 hours to build something, it takes 2 hours to get rid of something on top of it, which is quite a pain. It sounds like an Eidolon. It's like right here. Is that one over there? That's usually what the blue signifies, right? Is an Eidolon walking around over there? I've yet to do any Eidolon hunting. I don't really understand what it's for. But yep, look, there's one right there. I don't fully understand Eidolon hunting, nor do I understand the rewards that you're to get from it. That's not really something I've checked out yet in this game. I've got plenty of basic stuff still going on, trying to get Syndicate standing up and whatnot. I don't know. What really makes me want to get the Solaris United standing, as well as whatever the heck the Plains of Eidolon syndicate is called. What really makes me want to get those up is sometimes there's Nightwave objectives that appear, Elite Weekly objectives that will appear that you can't do unless you have a high enough standing in either Orb Valis or you know, the Plains of Eidolon, depending on which one it is. Like, there was one that came up just recently that was Kill Profit Taker. Well, you can't kill Profit Taker unless you're maxed out ranking in Solaris United. So, I don't know. I really been prioritizing getting these standings up. But because of my low, mastery rank, I can only get 10,000 standing a day. Which actually works out because I don't get burnt out doing it. I can go every day and do a little bit of these missions and then hit my daily max standing. And it stays fun because I don't have to do too much of it. Okay, this thing is creeping along. Could we get a move on, please? I so wish you could ride on top of this thing. What's that shooting at me? It's one of those flying things. None of that. Another one of those things? Oh no, enemies dropping down up front. Okay, let's get in front of this thing and try to deal with them before it shows up. I think, what's the bonus? Oh, the bonus is keeping it above 80 HP. That's not so bad. I thought the bonus was keeping it at 0% for a second. Is that Kavat? Sadly, these Kavats don't count for... They don't give you, They don't work towards unlocking the Kavat incubator. Because to unlock the Kavat incubator, you have to scan like 10 different Kavats. But the ones on the Plains of Eidolon don't count. It's only ones that you find, I think it's in like Void missions, that Kavats spawn. Alright, got that there. And intact as well. So we got a nice little bonus for it. Where we gotta head off to next, I wonder. Oh, apparently I was turning too tight. I slipped off my board. Sabotage the supplies, and it's right nearby, so we don't really gotta go anywhere. Fine by me. Bonus is to kill 30 enemies before we destroy the 3 supply caches. There goes one. Oh, that goddamn Aklak turret's melting me from there. Okay, I've got a slash proximity, so I'm gonna hop off my board, or hop on my board real quick. Get rid of that slash proximity. Because that goes right through your shields. I'd rather not be losing HP. Oh, it's just one of those spinners. And there is another Aklak turret, isn't it? Oh, nope, that was that heavy gunner. Mistook the heavy gunner for an Aklak turret. I'm getting melted. I need to be a little bit more careful here. You see, look, you're gonna see me abuse the heck out of the hover drive, giving you, making you impervious to damage and letting your shields regenerate. You're gonna see me abuse the heck out of that on Plains of Eidolon. I told you I don't do it too much on. I don't do it. Oh my God! So quick. What happened to my shields? You don't see it too much on Orb Valis, but on the Plains, I'll be abusing the heck out of that hoverboard. Ooh, Eidolon Lure. This thing will help get some of the cover off, or some of the fire off of me as well. You can have up to 5 Eidolon lures following you around on the Plains, and it's very beneficial to have. Because not only will the Grineer shoot at the, lure rather than you sometimes, they can also just work as a complete body blocker. Like, sometimes they just can't shoot you because you'll have the Eidolon lure in the way. Okay, how many of these things have I destroyed? 19? What's going on up there? How come it's telling me to go that way? Oh. They dropped off more supplies this way, and somehow I didn't even notice. Fast deflection off that roller. Sadly, it's not, Hellfire. You can get Hellfire from rollers. Every time I kill one, I'm hoping, but I only have a 1 in, like, 200 chance of getting it dropped from a roller, so... I'm not even sure it is Hellfire that I'm thinking of. It might be a different one. Alright, we only got to destroy 4 more enemies. Make that 2 more. And there's a whole bunch more dropping in. We still have to kill, or we still have to destroy 1 more. That's another Eidolon lure right there. Ooh, let's get rid of this Aklak turret before we try to deal with that Eidolon lure. We're gonna have 2 of them after us. I hate those turrets, man. They'll, like, shove you around with the force of their bullets. Not to mention completely drain your health. Alright, Eidolon lures. Gonna have 2 of them. Distract twice as many enemies, I think. I don't know. In theory, distract twice as many enemies, but have twice as much cover as well from those. Twice as much bonus cover, I'll say that. Alright, there we go. All nice and done. Got the bonus objective completed as well, and I slammed myself right into some rocks. That was real smooth. Alright, we gotta go kill some people at a camp next. Cracks me up because it says liberate. I ain't gonna liberate nobody, though. You need to be in operator mode to use the amp to take down its shields, but you also need 5 of those light bulb-headed robots to keep them down, then mow it down. You get arcanes and Eidolon shards. Okay, you need to be in operator mode and use the amp to take down its shields. Okay, so I guess that would be one good reason to upgrade the transference stuff. 5 of those light bulbs. Headed robots to keep them down. I'm a little bit confused. It'd be something that if I want to know more about, I should just do Googling about it. But I mean, there's a lot to this game. And that's not something I've started doing yet, so I haven't educated myself about it at all. Alright, so it's gonna tell us to kill off enemies. It says clear all hostiles. It's not gonna make us actually clear every last one. You just gotta kill a good handful, and then it'll switch to switch to this mode where you have to keep control of the area, but you just have to keep this percentage up, and the way you make the percentage go up is by killing enemies. They're trying to shoot at my Eidolon lures or something? What are these things doing? Oh no, there's Eidolons around. Here's a 3rd Eidolon lure right here. Don't mind if I do. Now I got 3 of these bad boys following me around. You'll see, they're a huge benefit, having these Eidolon lures with me, following me around. There's a 4th one. You can only have up to 5 following you at once. After that, it doesn't let you get more. You can, but it won't add to it. You'll like unlock it, and I think one of them just disappears or something. I'm not really sure. But it only lets you have 5 at a time, which is understandable. I remember the first time I was doing this, I was like, how many is it going to let me have? Can I just have a friggin' army of these things swarming? Oh, look, I'm already starting to fail this objective. How fun. This has got to be my least favorite objective, or this has got to be my, least favorite objective on the plains. This is such a pain in the butt. It never works properly. You don't get much warning that it's starting. Once it does start, typically the enemies take forever to spawn in, and then by the time they spawn in, you've failed the bonus objective anyway. Okay, can I, like, get up and kill something now? I'm about to fail. Oh, nope, I can't. That's great. I hate this objective. It is the worst. Oh, it's a slash proc on me. That's why it's hurting me. I was like, how come I keep taking damage when I have shields? I almost died from it. Plains of Eidolon is brutal. Love the fact that you can shoot the enemies on here while they're still riding it. Alright, I'm in the swing of things now, but we only have another 25 seconds. Did I tell this thing to stay put? I don't remember doing that. Only a few more seconds. I'm not even going to bother killing that napalm. I'm just going to wait the timeout down here. Okay. Oh, we gotta clear the remaining enemies. I always forget about that. See, look, they're all shooting at the Eidolon lures, so I'm not getting dropped by a huge crowd of Grenier. They're too busy shooting at the lures like a bunch of fools. If I just get a slash proximity on me, I'm dead. There's no way a slash proximity is not gonna do 15 damage to me instantly. Okay, at this point... Okay, I was about to say, at this point I should just be able to wait it out, and then it'll count it as me killing off all the enemies. Why is it making me get off my board over and over again? Okay, now I'm dead. That's cool. I just told one of those things to stay put. I didn't mean to do that. This one right here. Stay following me, guys. Alright. Hop back on that board. We'll be on our way. Flip. A couple more flips, a spin. Oh yeah. You always get less points than it says it's going to give you by a little bit. I don't know if it has something to do with how smoothly you landed or what. But it's always a little bit less than what it claims it's going to reward you for what you're doing in the air. What am I doing here? It's the same thing. I better not be forced to do the exact same thing. I'm not going to be a happy camper. Oh look, it's a 5th Eidolon lure. Don't mind if I do. Boom. Okay, who's even shooting around here? There's a heavy gunner over here. That's somebody doing it. There's another one. Also got a bombard shooting stuff. Oh, data mass, huh? Okay, all my Eidolon lures are over the data mass. There we go, I got it. Picked up the data mass without stopping one of my Eidolon lures. Gonna get this slash proximity off of me real quick by hopping on here, but apparently it didn't work, so I still lost like all my health. Okay, we're gonna have to defend this, but it's gonna be pretty easy to do with all these Eidolon lures flying around. They kind of just work as a giant shield slash enemy distractor for us. Not only will it distract all the enemies from shooting me, or not, apparently I'll still get shot and killed by something that I didn't even see. That's why I can't stand the plains. I had 200 shields and more than 200 health, and oh, I'm almost dead now too. See, again, don't even ask me what just dropped my 1300 shields, but something just got rid of my 1300 shields basically instantaneously. I have no idea what either. Welcome to the Plains of Eidolon, where you just get sniped by enemies from all the way across the map because they made the Grenier 100% accurate. Not to mention these slash proximities that absolutely destroy your health, regardless of how much shielding you have. And these Aklak turrets that respawn when you move away by just a little bit. I swear, you just turn away from those Eidolon, or not Eidolon, those Aklak turrets, and they'll spawn right back in on you. Can't stand the Plains of Eidolon. I cannot wait to have my standing maxed so I can be done with these bounties. I do not enjoy doing these bounties anymore. I enjoyed them at first on the Plains, and then after going to Orb Valis, because I went to the Plains a lot before I ever went to Orb Valis. I just didn't know Orb Valis existed, to be honest with you. But once I started going to Orb Valis, I was like, oh man, this is 10 times better than the Plains. The Plains are rough. Like, majority of my gripes with this game come from me playing on the Plains of Eidolon. It's where the dropship BS and the Grenier having way too much accuracy really stands out. Alright, going 400 meters this way. Not too bad. What do we got to do? Oh, find the capture target. Easy peasy. We'll be done with this bounty in no time. I'm glad that didn't knock me off my board. I slammed right into that tree at full speed. Full speed and dead on. Alright, there is the guy I'm here for. Capture him before I get killed, hopefully, but I'm losing health really fast. Okay, didn't capture him. Alright, well, hopefully I don't get killed this time, otherwise we fail. Can you start capturing him, please? Come on, get him. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Apparently I killed somebody. I didn't think I did. Hey, I got a Cetus Wisp, as well as over 1,000 standing. Alright, as tempting as it is to keep going without returning to Orb Valis, if I die one more time, then I forfeit all of my rewards. Not all of them, but majority of them. They actually have a little bit of leniency with that out here in the plains. Because I did complete that bounty. So all the bounty rewards I'll get, but anything I collected like cash or any of the resources that I picked up while out here, none of that will be given to me if I die. And I would prefer to have that. So I'm gonna give up these Eidolon lures for knowing that I will in fact get my hard-earned resources. It's a shame I can't, like, leave them out the door and then come in and come back out and they'll still be there. But that'd be asking a lot. The new war is going to take place on the plains. I assume you mean the other planes spelling. When you say planes like that, I think you're talking about, like, airplanes. I don't know exactly what you mean. Is there an update that they're doing or something? The new war? Yeah, I mean, there's cool stuff that goes on in the plains. They got those events, like the Grenier stuff and whatnot. That was pretty good. We got Cetus Wisp, Xeneric Lens, Vazarin Lens. Everything else, you know, who really cares? But I got it. Adds to it. Why not? Alright. What'd my standing get to from doing that one? Still got 6,000 to go. God dang it. I swear, you get way less standing for doing these bounties than you do out in Orb Valis as well. It's way harder. It is way harder to get your standing up on the Plains of Eidolon. Yeah, with Sentience and the Lotus. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still catching up to the updates, to be honest. I'm excited to be at the point in this game where there's really nothing to do, but have updates come in and play those updates. But I'm not there yet. I still got so much crap I want to do in this game. Not even funny. I really need to get my clan going though. That's something I need to be paying more attention to. And it's always frustrating to me, but once I actually have a nice dojo set up and I have all the research things in place, I'll be so proud of myself. The fact that it's the Bullet Brigade and not some random mumbo jumbo clan. Okay. What you got for me, Kanzu? Gotta go 500 meters that way. Let's do it. Get on it. not so hot. It was a little bit slow for some reason to get the rolls started. Typically just off a flat jump. I do a front flip, roll, and a spin. What am I doing here? Oh, take the data mass. Apparently I killed somebody by crushing him with my skateboard. Hoverboard. Sorry for calling it a skateboard. Ooh, Eidolon lure. Okay, that is mine now. They're gonna be nice and distracted by my Eidolon lure. Oh, there's also that Eidolon there that they're getting distracted by. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna take out these punks that are showing up over here. Okay, the enemies are only level 22. I might be able to do the full auto mode and still wreck. I can shoot these Eidolons and they'll get trapped in the Eidolon lure, but I can't remember exactly what that does for you. I think it's like if you turn the symbol on the mini-map for the Eidolon lure, if it turns blue, that means you filled it up with Eidolons. And then I guess you have to wait until morning, and then it'll explode, and you'll get loot out of it? I don't know. It's bizarre to me. I could literally sit here and jump on and off the skateboard, and I would complete this mode. Or stage for the bounty, I should say, I guess. That'd be boring. I only do that when I'm really struggling, and I know I'm gonna fail to protect the console. They've got a number on it already, though. I will abuse this just for my own good, though. My shield's up. God dang it. Stupid Eidolon lure got in the way. Just happened again. I was prepared for it that time. I was mashing the button like crazy. Okay, that's it for that. Let's get the heck out of here. 200 endo. As well as 700 standing. A little bit more than 700 standing. Good night, Emerald. Thank you so much for watching my live stream. See you later. Oh, this is an easy stage right here. You gotta kill like 4 guards and move over a little bit, and then you're all done. Oh, I forgot. You also have to hack this guy's backpack. Where is he at? Where's the guy? There he is. Gotta hack his backpack. That's easy peasy. And look, he's like right here on extraction. He actually moved away from it automatically on his own. How did that happen? You punks. Get out of here. Come on, guy, get over here so you get extracted. Yeah, perfect. Alright, and that bounty is complete. I love how Cornelius is watching the screen, too. Alright, we gotta find the assassination target. It'll probably make us lure him out somehow. My guess is it's gonna tell me, kill 25 enemies. And then it'll be the, ooh, there's an Eidolon there. Boom. One more of them for me, don't mind if I do. Like I said, they're super helpful. I don't really need them for these lower level, or lower tier bounties, but whatever. Be fine. Yeah, see, we gotta draw out the assassination target by killing Grenier units. And then the, I basically always fail the extra bonus. What is it called? Yeah, the bonus. I basically always fail the bonus objective because it tells you bonus draw out the target in 1 minute. That is incorrect. You not only have to draw out the guy in 1 minute, you also have to kill him in 1 minute. And if you don't both draw him out and kill him in under a minute, then you fail the bonus objective. It tells you all you have to do is draw him out, but you'll draw him out, and then it'll pass under 4 minutes, and then it'll tell you you failed. They also have another objective that says that you think you would fail it, and then it doesn't, though. So it goes both ways. Okay, there he is, dropping in. How did he drop into the tent? Did you see that? He came airdropping in, and then he was inside of a tent. Alright, yeah, so failed the bonus on that one. Oh well. I pretty much knew that was going to happen. Oh, that's way on the other side. We gotta pass the front door. We can't even head straight there because there's that electric field around Cetus that keeps us from getting any closer than this. So we gotta go all the way around this wall instead of cutting straight there. But now it's pretty much a straight shot. Yeah, here's the front door right here. Go right past it. Oop. Landed a little bit roughly there. Got exactly 100 points. My cat just got freaked out by the sound of me jumping. Updating Warframe on your Switch at the moment. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I've been playing this game a lot, so I've been making decent progress. I don't know. I'm like I'm not quite to the late game stuff, but I don't know. I kind of am. I mean, there's so much to do in Warframe that you can kind of pick and choose. I've been building up my my syndicate standing for like 4 different syndicates. So I mean, you could consider that late game stuff because I'm starting to get decently high up. What am I doing here? Pursue the capture target. Is over here? Tusk target. Am I just supposed to kill him? Oh, I'm supposed to capture him, right. Well, that'll be easy. They're all shooting at my Eidolon lures. I take that back. They're hurting me as well. Get this guy and get out of here. Oh, apparently somebody died. Don't ask me how that happened. But apparently somebody died. Captured the guy, and that's it for that bounty. Got a Meso relic. I'll take relics. Why not? Even though I'm pretty sure V6 is like the most common one. Alright, if we head over to Hex Stiletto, there'll be a little camp where we can pick another bounty. You're playing on PC. Forgot how much stuff you had. I'll one day get back to checking out my PC character. But I don't know. I really enjoy having games on my Switch when I have the option of having them on my Switch. Because I can do stuff like lay in bed and play. Or take the game over to my girlfriend's house without any hassle. Just take the little thing with me and it's to go and it's nice. I have a hard time playing Warframe in mobile form though. It's tough to be nearly as good. I basically can only do things that require no skill in Warframe when I'm playing on mobile. I've been getting a little better. I've been playing it a little bit more, so I've been getting a little bit better. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure my Warframe character on Switch has surpassed my character on PC at this point. Because I played about 100 hours on PC back in 2016 before I stopped playing. I didn't know about good weapons, and the only good weapon I had was Tonkor. And then they nerfed the crap out of Tonkor back in 2016, so I was back to having no good weapons to use. And that just pretty much killed my drive to play the game. I was like 100% relying on Tonkor. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm hacking the drone. Not this drone. This is the wrong drone that I'm hacking, but it is still a drone. Did I fail? No, I got that. Okay. So it'll be right in the center. Yeah, there it is. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, it's one of these ones that keeps spinning. Of course, should have known that. Alright. Just gotta follow this. Keep it protected. Got these Eidolon lures going, and that helps not only protect me, but also any objective that I need to protect. We got 4 of them, so we still got room for 1 more. At least I think that's 4, right? Or is that 5? No, we got 5. Yeah, we're maxed out on Eidolon lures. Nice. Those things can make it so much easier to get these objectives completed. They distract the Grineer so much. I don't know why the Grineer are programmed to attack the Eidolon lures, because you can't even destroy them. Like, literally, they don't take damage. Sounds like there's an actual Eidolon off in the distance. That did not sound like one of these lures. Yeah, I can see it walking right there. You see it? Eidolon Terror List. I'm interested in getting into fighting those things. It sounds cool. Is that the thing I'm supposed to be protecting? Yeah, it can only move 50 meters away from me before it stops. Okay, we got enemies dropping in. Make quick work of them. And that's it for that stage. Got a lens. Nice. I like getting the lenses. That's a reward I'm always happy to get, because I can flip those for I can flip those for small amounts of platinum pretty easily, I'm quite sure, even on Switch. If there's anything I don't like about playing on Switch, is that it's a lot harder to get people to trade. There's not as many people looking to trade on Switch as there is on PC. It is dark in there. Oh, take the data mass. Alright, cool. I'm glad it's take the data mass and not keep the percentage up. I hate doing that. Okay. Got the Eidolon lures, so hopefully this goes smoothly. There's something. What is that? Shooting those mortars. Can't stand those mortars. I know that Tusk Bombards can shoot the mortars, but there's also turrets that will do it. And if I had to guess, that's a turret that's shooting those ones. Just how far they're coming from. Roller, sadly no mod that I want coming out of it. Enemies dropping down right in front of me. Zap. Oh. Dropship flying in. Don't know why I decided to shoot at it, but I did. Got a minute left to protect this thing. It's been going pretty well so far. Having these Eidolon lures is definitely a nice distraction, so I'm not the sole point of attention for all of these soldiers. Alright, Vault's got 30 seconds before it unlocks. Getting close. Okay. That'll be about that. Looks like somebody's coming up from over here. Is it a roller or something? What is it? Yep, there it is. I had to figure. I couldn't see it. I was like, if this was a person standing on 2 feet, I would see them by now. Got Gara Neuroptics. I'm sure I have like 20 of those by now. Where we gotta go next? Thank you for letting me know. Wish it would happen immediately though. Ah, crap. This is gonna be my least favorite stage right here. It always says liberate the camp, and then after you get to the camp, you gotta kill enemies. After you kill a few enemies, it tells you that you gotta keep the control level up. And ugh, it's my least favorite one by far. I hate being forced to keep the control level up. It's always a pain. I pretty much always fail the bonus objective when it comes to this stage. Because I never notice right away when it switches from clear all hostiles to keep the control level up. And then when it does start and it switches to keep the control level up, it'll take forever before any enemies show up. Ooh, there's Aglag turrets around here. We gotta get rid of those before this starts. I hate these things. There's another one somewhere around here. I know it. Yep, there it is. Boom. Okay. Enemies over here somewhere. This guy. More of them up by this slope. Okay, it switched to keeping the control level up. This is shooting at something. Is it just the Eidolon lures? You know it loves to shoot at the Eidolon lures. Enemies were dropping in, but I didn't see them. Where'd they drop in at? I don't notice myself getting shot at. Alright, we'll just get the enemies dropping off this dropship. Come on, drop. Keep this percentage above 50%. We're off to a decent start. Okay, an enemy behind me? Nope, that's just the dropship itself. Really, dropship? You dropped 2 enemies. 2. Where are these punks at? Oh my god, get over here and die, would you? Whew. Almost lost it on that one, the 50% control. Having a hard time seeing enemies past all my Eidolon lures. Maybe there's a downside to having 20 of these things following me around. This thing is a lure. Yeah, I just failed the bonus objective. Always happens to me. I can't do it on this one. The enemies are always just so far and few between. Try to keep them above. Try to keep it above 50%. I can never do it. Still one more stage after this. And then even though that's like the 4th bounty we've done, I think this is only the 3rd bounty we've done. Still not maxed out on the standing for the day. Orb Ballast, it took 2 bounties. We did 2 bounties on Orb Ballast, and I was at 10,000 standing for the day, which is my max, because I'm only Mastery or rank 9, which is pretty newbie. But yeah, even after 3 bounties on the Plains of Eidolon, still not going to quite be at that 100%, I can guarantee you. Alright, only another 20 seconds. I'm pretty sure we got this in the bag. We're over here going crazy, trying to shoot my lures. See, it's like towards the beginning, there's hardly any enemies around. And then after I fail the bonus objective, it gives me as many as I need. Alright, oh yeah, we gotta clear the remaining enemies. I always forget that's an objective. You don't even have to. You could literally just kill a few of them and then wait some time and it'll tell you that you killed them all. I typically don't kill them all anyway. I'll kill some and then it'll tell me that that was all of them. When it definitely was not. There'll still be like enemies standing nearby. And it's like, alright, you cleared them all. Okay. That you say, Warframe. Alright, that's that for that stage. 200 endo and 500 standing. Don't mind if I do. Somebody just told you shouldn't pre-order games because it's ruining the industry. Well, I can see where they're coming from. You shouldn't pre-order games months and months in advance. If you pre-order a game like a week before it comes out, then that's completely harmless. But when a game company gets huge amounts of revenue before the game is even completed, then it kind of takes away the incentive for them to release a completed game. So that's what they're trying to say. I actually agree with that, except for you're completely fine if you pre-order it, you know, shortly before the game. Oh, I was supposed to capture the target without killing anybody else. I didn't realize what I was here for. I just showed up and started killing people. I can completely agree with what they're saying when people pre-order games way too early. You shouldn't pre-order too early. I'm completely fine with pre-ordering, but not. Honestly, I go by like a week in advance. You'd probably be fine even if you did it like a whole month in advance. You probably wouldn't be affecting the completion of the game upon release. Completion level of the game upon release. But you only get certain special things when you pre-order it, like you pre-order the Final Fantasy Remake because you get special summons with it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Why don't you just pre-order it when it's closer to before the game comes out? I don't think you have to worry about it so much with more trusted game companies. But when it comes to the sleazy ones, like Activision and EA and Ubisoft, however you want to pronounce it, I'd hold off a little bit there. Because if they're already reaching their expected levels of revenue and they're not even done with the game yet, you bet they'll probably section more of it off for DLC. I thought that was going to be a hut having bounties in it, but the hut with bounties in it's over here. While others are at the store trying to get their copy, you will already have yours in your hands. I know, but you still would if you pre-ordered, 2 weeks before the game came out. If there are limited edition, you will pre-order, like your Halo 3 edition with Master Chief's helmet. Ooh, fancy. Master Chief helmets. Whoa, 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 where'd all my Eidolon all my I can't even say it. Eidolon lures go. They're all gone. I had 5 of them. They're gone now. Maybe it's daytime. It may have switched from nighttime to daytime. You can only have Eidolon lures at night. Doesn't look like daytime yet, but it might be early morning and it's like cloudy. Gotta get that vent kid standing, you know what I'm saying? Do them tricks. I don't know why it makes a special noise when you get over 100. Maybe you don't get any standing for the vent kids unless you get over 100 points. Alright, where are the enemies I'm supposed to be killing? Because I need to kill 15 of you and the guy who gets lured out in 1 minute. And that's not looking too likely so far. Who else is alive around here? Is that drone? Really? Oh, hello. Another dropship, eh? One more or 2 more enemies, I mean. There they are. Alright, guy, drop down here quick. I have very few amount of seconds to kill you. Hey! I actually got the bonus objective completed, and that's a tough one to do. When it's trying to get you to kill 15 enemies and the target all within 1 minute. Because it tells you that you only need to lure the guy out in 1 minute. But I found that that's not true. Even though that's what it says, it will still fail you. It'll still fail you unless you kill the targets in under 1 minute as well. God dang, my shields. It's the friggin' shield lancers. The shield lancers are so powerful on the plains. I don't know what's up with the I think they're called Tusk Shield Lancers would be the proper name for them. They are so freaking deadly compared to the regular shield lancers. It's not even funny. God dang it, I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Who's shooting at me? Is that you? It's that guy. Helion. Alright, I'm gonna stop sitting up in this tower. I was trying to get that thing that's flying back and forth. Driving me crazy. There we go. Alright. Who's got the dang thingamajig I'm here for? Yeah, this data mass. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, this is a pretty easy vault to protect, and worst comes to worst, I could just hop on and off my board like a big pansy. Oh, enemies dropping down right behind this thing. God dang napalms. Really? That second shot didn't kill it. I think I crushed that guy with the hoverboard. There was a guy who was like underneath my hoverboard right when I jumped on it. And he was dead instantly. Is that a... what is shooting me? I thought there was a guy on a turret over here. It seemed like a turret. Wasn't though. I swear that bombard had a sniper rifle. There was like an orange beam coming out of the bombard. See, something just melted me and I don't know what it was. It's too easy to abuse the hoverboard, man. I'm getting shot from like every single direction ever. Oh, it's the freaking dropship. What do you know? Yeah, no wonder I gotta abuse the hoverboard. The dropships or the Grenier are abusing the dropships. I got some tricks up my own sleeve, you punks. How you like that? It's only level 20 enemies and I'm still using cheese. Only 15 more seconds. 10 more. Alright, this thing's about to open up. I'll drop out some loot when it does. Rock Drool, Maprico, Nissel Pods, and Iridites. All the different types of materials that can be found out here on the bounties. Plains, not bounties. At least easily found. It doesn't include any type of fish or materials that you have to mine. So, what's it having me do here? Probably gonna have to keep the control level up. That's what it's gonna be? Oh yeah, it's already starting telling me keep the control level up. Alright, we got a dropship dropping dudes off over here. So I am gonna go deal with them. Or not, because they're vanishing right before my eyes. That's cool. I came over here to kill enemies, and then I killed one, and the rest of them vanished. So I guess I'm moving back over here, and hopefully not failing this bounty. Enemies, please? Alright. Need some more, though. That's not going to cut it. Oh, there was another one around here. Where you at, homie? Oh, it's that roller. Oh, I'm about to fail. I got the roller. There's another thing. Thank you. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of enemies. Okay, we did not fail the bounty. It was dangerously close, but we did not fail the bounty. Not yet, at least. Okay, I can see dudes getting dropped off way off in the distance. We need to get over there, because I am running out of control real fast. Hello, guys. I'm here to kill you for some percentage. That's literally what your lives are worth to me, is some random percentage going up. Can I shoot somebody, like, through the dang thing? Hey, I got somebody. It counted as a stealth kill. Problem is, only one dude dropped out now because of that. The fact that I shot the rest of them while they were on it. Wait, more of them are coming. Oh, God, I'm gonna fail the freaking bounty! I hate these bounties. Oh, I failed it. There it goes. So stupid. Like, yeah, my control level's going down because there's no enemies spawning in. Such a joke. Such a joke. Did you see the bag people got their copy of Fallout 76? It was supposed to be a canvas bag, but when they got it, it was this cheap-looking bag. No, I didn't. I didn't get that. Bethesda's going to have to pull a Hail Mary to save the reputation of the next game they put out. Yeah, no, I mean, I still like Bethesda, so they had one game that they did really bad with, but they were trying something new, you know? It's not like it was the classic Fallout, it's not like it was the classic Fallout, blueprint, and then they made that go to crap. They tried something different. I guess they shouldn't have. To be honest, though, I was skeptical about it from the moment they announced it. They were like, online Fallout. I was like, talk about a single-player game I really enjoy that totally does not need an online version. And I know people like to bring up Elder Scrolls Online and be like, well, this isn't the first time they tried this. They did this with Elder Scrolls Online, and that sucks too. But Elder Scrolls Online isn't made by Bethesda. It's published by Bethesda. And people like to think it is made by Bethesda because Bethesda typically makes the Elder Scrolls games, but not with Elder Scrolls Online. They didn't make that one. Say it could have been cool if they did it right, though. I never really played much of it, so I don't even fully know what people's complaints with it are. It's just not what they imagined. That's what it kind of seems like. I don't know. I think they should just make a game that plays like Fallout 4, but feels like the old Fallouts that they used to make. Because Fallout 4 did not feel very much like a Fallout game. It played very nicely. It played better than any Fallout game before it. It played amazing. It felt really good to play Fallout 4, but it lacked options. That's the problem with Fallout 4. Not only speech options, but also just to have the option to be a bad guy. You can't be a bad guy in Fallout 4. You're forced to be a good guy or be nothing at all. And that's not so great. Not to mention that the RPG elements themselves are weaker than in previous installments of Fallout. Fallout 4 is a first-person shooter with RPG elements. But I wouldn't even call it a full-fledged RPG. You don't really get to pick your role, because you're pretty much forced to use weapons or you're screwed. Then again, I did play it on the hardest difficulty. But that's the thing. In a proper RPG, I should be able to be whatever class I want and have it work successfully for me, regardless of the difficulty. But on Fallout 4's survival difficulty, if you weren't, you know, sniping enemies out from a distance to help weaken their numbers before you entered the place, and then even as you were getting closer, a lot of times it helped to lure them out of cover and shoot them down from a medium distance with, you know, something powerful. It was very gun heavy. Fallout 4. I typically don't play Fallout using guns. I typically make melee/explosive builds in Fallout games. And while I could make myself better with melee weapons, and I could make myself better with explosives in Fallout 4, at the end of the day, using guns was still pretty much a necessity. Which, that's not so great. Play a lot of games. Well, you have to say Fallout 4 is one of the best games you've ever played. Yeah, no, like I said, Fallout 4 is amazing. Like, it lacks options, and that's why it wasn't received as good as, wasn't received as well by the Fallout community. Like, for how good it plays, as well as it seems like it would, you know. Like, it feels like there'd be nothing to good. Feels like there'd be nothing but good to say about it. I hate Noxes more than anything, man. I need to get some heat damage so I can start being effective against Noxes. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Oh, I'm trying to kill enemies and destroy supplies. That's what it is. What is destroying me like that? Oh, okay, I see. It was that, there's that dragon flying by. Oh, and a dropship. First it was the dragon, now it's a dropship. What is that thing? The heck? The supply lines dropped out of this area. They're over here. Why did it drop the supply lines all the way over here? Did it vanish? It moved. Okay, so I went all the way over here to go get to the supplies, and then it teleported. Now teleported back? Dude, what? It's gotta be over there, right? Why does it keep moving around? We're gonna fail this bounty again due to indecisive map markers. Okay, so I guess the supplies don't exist. Makes it kind of hard to destroy the supplies when you can't find them. And it says they're over there, and then I go over there, and it says they're over here, and then I go over here, and it says they're over there. So I guess I'm just not gonna complete it. Because it decided to spawn inside of this rock or something. I don't even understand. Good going, Warframe. Why am I daily standing for whatever this Cetus freaking thing is? Because I'm about fed up with Plains of Eidolon. Plains of Eidolon sucks compared to Orb Valis. Sucks so bad. It takes forever to get standing. The enemies are way tougher. Things glitch out way more frequently. Every day I'm less and less of a fan of the Plains. It's still good. I like the variety, but there's a lot of things that need some touching up on the Plains. And knowing DE, Digital Extremes, the makers of Warframe, it's probably not gonna happen. They, I don't know, they seem to like to get things into a playable state, and then that's good enough for them. They don't ever do too much polish. The first Fallouts were top-down RPGs, right? Pretty close to top-down. Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2, as well as there was some other ones that had weird names like Fallout Tactics and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. All those ones were they weren't technically top-down. They were an isometric view, so it was like at an angle between your X, Y, and Z coordinates. It came in at an angle for all three. So it was an isometric view. I really enjoy Fallout 1 and 2. They're really good. Because I just like the Fallout universe, you know? I like the Fallout world as a fictional universe. I think it's a really cool place. So it's nice having different types of games within the same fictional universe. Like, I can play these Bethesda-made Fallout games, and they all play one type of way. Or I could go play Fallout 1 and 2, and it's still Fallout, but it's a completely different game. It's borderline a board game. Say, honestly, they were way more fun than Bethesda's Fallouts. Depends on who you talk to. I don't know. They're fun, but I would say they're a little less exciting. You don't get your heartbeat going as much. I remember in Fallout 1, though, my objective was to take down a Deathclaw, and I cheesed the Deathclaw. I could move more spaces than the Deathclaw could, per turn. So what I would do is I would run far away enough. I had enough agility to where I could hit the Death Claw. I could hit the Death Claw and run away, and it would use all of its agility points just catching back up to me. So it wouldn't have any points left to attack me with. And it would just be left standing right next to me. And then I could hit it and run away. And it would run after me, use all of its points chasing after me, not have any left to attack with, and it'd be stopped right next to me. You hit it and run away. I had my agility maxed out. People say New Vegas broke the mold, though. New Vegas is really good. Honestly, for multiple playthroughs, I prefer Fallout 3. Fallout 3 has more RNG, if you will, than Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is really good, but everything happens in the same places, in the same way. The same enemy is over here, the same enemy is over there, every single playthrough. In Fallout 3, I feel like there's more variety in stuff that happens. In one playthrough, you'll come across a raider camp, and the raiders are full-blown just going after you. You play the game again, and suddenly there'll be enemies going into the raider camp. You know, a random Deathclaw or just some freaking, what are those lizards called? I can't remember what the geckos are called. Or some of those geckos, and you'll kind of have the upper hand. You know, so just you get a variety of stuff going on, I feel, more in Fallout 3. Okay, I reached my daily standing. Good. Good. I'm glad, Kanzu. It's Ostron. That's what it's called. Ostron. I never remember the name of that. Hey, that's great. Oops, wrong button. Cool. I'm glad I have my daily standing complete for my factions. Say Fallout 3 is your favorite RPG of all time. That's a really good one. That's a good choice. The originals had a crap ton of random events, and very few were scripted. The random events were good. I don't know what you mean by very few were scripted, but there was a lot of random events. I don't know. They're interesting. They're interesting. I only played the first one. I heard the second Fallout was a lot better than the first one. I actually have never played Fallout 2. Well, that's not true. I have played Fallout 2, but very early on, I accidentally messed up a pretty crucial quest for the storyline, for the main plot, because in true RPG fashion, you can mess up any quest at all, even if it's one that's crucial to playing the game. And I did exactly that and needed to restart, and I just never did. I was just like, oh, this sucks, and then I never played it since. Okay, you want to complete a survival mission reaching at least 30 minutes? We could do that. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but I could do that. So, let's see. Let's just do an easy one. The lower level it is, the easier it will be. Will there be a survival mission on Mercury? I don't think Mercury has a survival mission. It might, but I'd be surprised. Survival infestation. I mean, I could do that, I guess. Is it weird that I'd prefer them to not be infested? I get bored fighting infested. They're just boring to fight. I don't know. 30 minutes of infested. Like, I don't really want to. I'd rather... This is Corpus. I'd rather do Corpus, even though ideally, I'd probably do Grenier with these non-open world missions. I typically find Grenier easier than the Corpus, but let's do this. Say Oblivion is where it's at. Oh, Oblivion is so good. So you say you couldn't move forward? I probably could have gone off and continued to do like side quests, but yeah, like the main quest, I effed it up. I think I started fighting some guy I wasn't supposed to fight. And I couldn't get somebody out of jail or something. Night, say Violet's laugh got your tinnitus acting up something fierce. Well, stop making her laugh so dang much then. People tell you Skyrim is the jump off too. See, I think Oblivion's better than Skyrim. Skyrim, to me, just feels like better graphics but watered down gameplay of Oblivion. Granted, people don't look so scary anymore. But that's the thing. It's all cosmetic stuff about Skyrim that's better than Oblivion. When it comes to the actual content of the game, I think Oblivion's better. It's like Dark Souls 3 compared to the other Souls games. It looks better, but it's not a better game. You'll hear most people say that it is, but that's just because they're dummies that are like, oh, it's pretty looking, so it must be better. Just how a lot of people's brains seem to work. Make the graphics better and they think it's a better game. Just pathetic. I gotta be in here for 30 minutes? Oh man, this is gonna be a while. Okay, 30 minutes of survival is getting started. We get 7,000 Nightwave standing. I still have it set to solo. I probably should have switched this to public. But oh well. No worries. You get good rewards from Nightwave. That's why I'm always so focused on doing them. Plus, it's very helpful for somebody who doesn't have much in this game like me. Like, the Eidolon trails that I have on my Warframe, this little ephemera, this thing that's following behind me, I got that from doing Nightwave. The skin that is on my Orbiter, I got that from Nightwave. So I don't know, I get some cool cosmetics as well as actually useful stuff such as aura mods from doing Nightwave. Some of the rewards you get are good. I'm gonna get Forma soon. After that, I'm gonna get a Ayatan sculpture that's pretty worth. That's worth a pretty good amount of endo. It's actually gonna be my 4th copy of that sculpture, which is kind of nasty in a good way. The dude who made that mod made some other sweet ones too. What you talking about? All the mods you use for Oblivion are graphical. See, I have just bad history with mods. Every time I use like one very simple mod, it'll cause my saves to get corrupt and my game to crash. Like it's just always a disaster. The last mod I ever used before I decided, man, I really hate modding my games, was a mod for Oblivion. All it was a mod that allowed me to change the opacity, or opacity, if you will, of different HUD elements. So I made the opacity of my quest marker 0, so I couldn't see it at all on my compass. I still wanted my compass. I still wanted to be able to open up my map and see where I was supposed to go, but I didn't want my quest marker constantly there on my compass. Because what I found that I would do is I wouldn't even play the game like an open world game. I wouldn't explore anything. I didn't care. I just beelined straight for that compass objective. And it ruined the game for me. So I wanted to get rid of that. And just having that mod installed and using it made it so that, like, it worked for a while. I actually did some streams with it, and it was great. And then after, like, a month or two of using it, it didn't let me load my save anymore. And then once I deleted that mod, my save loaded completely fine. It was like, okay. Going to get a copy either on Switch or PS4. Oh, Skyrim. I should have Skyrim on my Switch. That'd be dope. I've never played much Skyrim. You've played Oblivion countless times and never the same way. Nice, Chris. As its own game, no mods or anything, Oblivion was far superior. However, the modding community for Skyrim made the game 10 times better just with a few select mods. For me, the big problem with Skyrim was the way magic worked. The differences between Skyrim's magic and Oblivion's magic. I just fell in love with magic in Oblivion, and then it just felt like this weird, deformed stepchild version in Skyrim compared to the magic in Oblivion. Like I said, it sounds like I just don't know how to mod stuff properly. Are you direct installing or using a mod manager? I had a mod manager for that one because I had to. I used to use some website, and it was like Nexus Mods. And it was a pretty good website for mods. I'm pretty sure it was like the website for most games. But, I don't know. It's always caused me more trouble than it's been worth. So everyone's always like, oh, you use that mod? Oh, the Dark Souls mod came out. I think it'd be really cool if you did a playthrough of the Dark Souls mod. And I was just like, I don't want anything to do with it. I hear it so much about Dark Souls, it's not even funny. Not so much anymore, because I haven't played one of them in like friggin' 2 months. Just don't have much desire to. I played so much of them. I don't really have the urge to test myself with challenges anymore. I don't really have any fun ideas for playing through it. I don't know. I've played so much Souls, I don't really see it as a bad thing that I don't have the urge to play them anymore. It's just because I've played them so much, you know? Like, it's time to play something else, man. I'll wait for that one game to come out, Elden Ring. But I'm questionable about that. Questionable about that. If it's, you know, if it tries to act like an HBO show, the story, I'm not gonna be all that big on it. Kind of forgot I was doing a survival mission. My brain for a second was like, wait, I need to defend the objective. And then I realized there is no objective to defend. I just have to kill enemies. I should have gone to, what's it called? I should have gone to Pluto. Done a survival mission there. If there's an open air survival mission there, at least. There's an enemy called, it's a pretty rare enemy. It's a corpus enemy. They're called ambulas or ambulas. I don't really know how to pronounce it because there's like a bajillion made-up words in this game, and you can't be pronouncing all of them right. And I'm sure I'm mispronounced plenty. I'm glad I got Ayatan correct. I heard one of the in-game characters say Ayatan, and I was like, that's how you pronounce it. I was saying Ayatan, or what was I saying before that? I can't even remember it exactly. Ayadin. I was saying Ayadin before that. Then I heard him say Ayatan. I was like, oh, look at that. I know how to pronounce it now. So yeah, next is where you want to go for Skyrim and Oblivion mods. Yeah, that's where I got them. For my Oblivion mods, for sure. I think it's gonna be the same old thing they make this time. Well, it's supposed to. What they got the writer from Game of Thrones, right? That's how it's gonna be. I'm just the only thing I'm skeptical about is the story and how Souls is gonna hold up over an open world style type of game. I don't know. I'm afraid it's gonna be too much change, and it's not gonna be familiar From Software to me. Like, even Sekiro changed a lot, but I can still clearly tell this is a From Software game. Like, come on, does not open. Does not open from this side. Say you have a feeling there's gonna be a Dark Souls 4? I don't think so. I think they've moved on. They need to make a Bloodborne 2. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't even know if there is gonna be a Bloodborne 2. Make a Bloodborne 2 and make it fix all the mistakes that Bloodborne made. Alright, I need to pop one of these life support things. Getting pretty low here. Haven't even been going a third of the time yet. I gotta go for 30 minutes. It's been 7.5 so far. New World looks fun as heck though. You can't wait for that. I don't know what New World is. Remember the old NMM that was a pain to run? Used to tinker with FOMM until you could work it for Skyrim. Just gotta be careful with what you do and how you do it. Yes, I don't know. I wish mods were just easy, I guess. I like the Steam Workshop. Steam Workshop I haven't had an issue with, but I've never had anything serious from the Steam Workshop. I've just had stupid stuff. Like I know my brother and I were playing Left 4 Dead once, and he was playing as Master Chief. I was playing as Isaac Clarke from, you know, the Dead Space protagonist. And then we had the brutes. We had the brutes. They were Shrek. And oh, the regular ones were Zoidberg. So instead of making zombie noises, you'd be like going into a hotel packed with zombies, and you'd just be hearing coming from down the hallways. Because it was a bunch of freaking Zoidbergs instead of a bunch of zombies. It was absurd, man. It was the most absurd thing I've played in a long time. Say, you're just saying after a while they're going to go back to Dark Souls. Could it be unexpected and make a ton of money? Maybe. I don't know. I kind of hope they don't desecrate the series more than they already did with Dark Souls 3. Because that was quite the desecration of the Dark Souls name. In my opinion, this is just Blood Souls is what that one should have been called. Like, hey, we made Bloodborne, and we thought Bloodborne was pretty cool, so we made this freaky half Bloodborne, half Dark Souls combobulation. Here it is. But no, they didn't do that. They just called it Dark Souls 3, and that was that. That shield osprey getting itself jammed under the stairs. I'm kind of impressed. I feel like I'm getting like no enemies anymore. Like for a while there, I was actually getting a good amount of enemies coming after me, but it is like really died off. It's making it really hard to keep my life support percentage high when there's not any enemies to kill. I have like a trickle. Usually in a survival mission, they come after you in hordes. You know, it really makes sure that you have enough. Not this time. Not this time. It's just trying to make it stressful for me to get to 30 minutes. We're only a third of the way there. You say Steam Workshop has a higher chance of breaking down everything? Well, it's the only modding I've done that I don't have a negative experience with. The Steam Workshop has always worked fine for me, but I haven't used it very much. But I haven't done a whole lot of modding outside of the Steam Workshop either, because it always, you know, completely murders my game. Makes it unplayable. It's like, alright then. I guess I just won't mod then. Honestly, I don't really need them anyway. I got so many games to play. Like, there's so many... I could whip out so many games that I've never even played before. Like, BioShock or The Witcher. I played like 2 hours of The Witcher in my life. I got through the tutorial. I took down the Griffin, and that was it. And I was in rare form that day. Let's put it that way. Okay, my accuracy right now. I did a really good job shooting that camera. I'm glad all of you guys got to witness that. Hey, Kev, try to stay in one room to keep the enemies rushing you. No, there's literally like 5 of them spawning at once, no matter where I'm at. A smaller room would probably be better. This room seems decently small. Hanging out in here doesn't seem so bad. But, like, look, now I'm back to, like, no enemies. I was in a large room a moment ago, and it just seemed like they really were taking forever to get to me. This small room is working out a little bit better. I know running around doesn't help, though, because it'll just make the enemies, like, be running after you from way back far away. A couple of life support drops right there. We got 6 over there. How many is that? Yeah, we got 6. You can only have up to 8 life support capsules on the map at once. So once it hits 8, you basically can just keep using them to keep it at 7 is what is ideal. The second and 8th one shows up, you use it. At least that's what I believe. I'm pretty sure 8 is max. I've never seen more than 8 spawn in. Even when I didn't use one for like the entire time, it stopped at 8, it seemed. I could be wrong. That was just from my own assessments. I've never actually done any research on this. I don't want to be in that room. That room's the big one where all the enemies take forever to get to me. It's just hard not to run in there when I can see that they're all in there, but I want to keep them coming after me in this small little room. They get to me quicker. Alright, we're up to 7. What frames do you have? I actually am really lacking in warframes. If there's anything that I need to work harder on in this game, it's acquiring more warframes. I just haven't done it. I've been too busy doing other stuff. Getting factions standing up, or Syndicate it's called. Getting Syndicate standing up for Ostron as well as Solaris United. Those are the 2 open world syndicates that you get from Konzo as well as Utico on Orb Valis and the Plains of Eidolon. I've also been getting call me crazy, but I've also been getting Red Veil and Steel Meridian standing up. I know people consider those to be the 2 crappy ones, but I'm not really in it for the mods anyway. I'm more in it for the rewards that every syndicate has. And it could actually be beneficial for me that I chose the syndicate that the fan base acts is super crappy. Because if there is a huge lack of people joining that syndicate, then I'll probably have an easy time finding buyers for the mods of that syndicate, since there's so few people who are actually a part of it. Okay, I was trying to hang out in this room, because that large room I was having bad luck in with killing enemies quickly. But, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned about my life support levels. We're only halfway through this mission. I have 6 of them spawned in, but I would prefer to not start chewing through them. I was trying to make it so that I had 7 constantly, but we were forced to go down to 6. I was really hoping an 8th one would show up, and then I could just take that 8th one over and over again, and then have 7 to fall back on if I end up needing them. But being only 16 minutes through here, I'd really not like to start. Okay, I can phrase this better. I would really like to not start depleting my built-up cache of life support. I'd rather hold on to that and keep killing enemies here. I'm struggling in every room I go. Okay, we're back up to 7, but my life support's down at 30% right now. Come on, drop some more of it, guys. I'm thirsting for it here. Yeah, there you go. I want to get that number to 8. Get some insurance built up. See, it seems like a lot of them are spawning in this room, but then I look around and I can hardly see anybody. I was having a real bad time in this room earlier on. The enemies really like to get caught up spawning in there. Nothing back here. Oh, there's one enemy. Hooray. One MOA. Keeping it steady at 30%. Have I got 8 of those things yet? Nope, I do not. Trying to get it to 8. Struggling. Oh, that's not one spawning in. That's one of those, that's one of those focus lens things. And drop below 20% here. Should probably go get one of those. I will not consider extraction until I hit 30 minutes, lady. Stay alive, stay alive. She not gonna give me an 8th one? I feel like I've been waiting forever for an 8th one. Is it just gonna stop at 7? Am I making things impossible for myself by trying to get an 8th one to spawn in? I don't know if she's gonna give me 8. Might only be 7. What's going on here? Just knowing, reading, and contract in TW3 and going, this sounds like a fiend. What? You know, it's a short due to the... I have no idea what you're saying now. It's like another language. Another language. Redark say you can't play data. I don't know exactly what that means. I'm most definitely going back to it, but your backlog is crazy full. Oh, of games you've played. Good thinking with the syndicates. Also, while you're leveling up with the Cetus faction, you should farm for Gara. She's good for him to have. I have all of it. I have all the components for Gara. I just I also have all the components, I believe, for Revenant. I have all the components for Gara and Revenant. Like, can I check? Oh, I can't check my equipment right now. But I know I have so many extra Gara blueprints. It's not even funny. Or Gara, however it's pronounced. I get that rewarded to me for I get that rewarded to me for doing bounties all the time, because that's how I've been getting my standing up, is by doing a bunch of bounties. It seems to be the most efficient way to get standing. What just happened? That's not good. I didn't know that could happen on this tile. I thought there was only one specific tile where you could break the airlock like that. Where we at? 20 minutes? Got another 10 to go before we complete this Nightwave challenge. It's an elite weekly challenge doing this for 30 minutes. Really not so difficult, though, if you just go to a low-level survival like this. I don't know, I do kind of regret it doing here. I do kind of regret doing it here, though. I wish I went to Pluto, because there I have a good chance of getting a mod that I want dropped from Ambulas, and Ambulas are a rare enemy on Pluto. There's certain ways that people claim you can farm them specifically, but I don't know, I wasn't getting it to happen. All I could see was posts from 2017. I couldn't find anything from the past, or I couldn't find anything more relevant talking about trying to get ambulas to spawn. And all of the people on the forums were saying, oh, go to a defense mission on Pluto, and if you keep the enemies alive for long enough, you should get an ambulance to spawn out of a dropship every single wave. It just takes 2.5 to 4 minutes for the ambulance to spawn every single time. And I swear that was just incorrect, or it's been patched since then or something. They changed it. I don't know. But I was sitting there waiting for ambulas to show up, and they did not. I got it past the first wave. You had to get past wave 1 in order to make them start spawning. And then they said from wave 2 and on, if you were to wait 5 minutes for every single wave, you should get an ambulance to spawn in every single wave. And that was not happening. That was a bunch of, that was a load of BS that I found. I don't know, man. I could get one to spawn every 5 waves. I got one spawning every 5 waves, but even sitting there dancing around an enemy, keeping him alive for 5 minutes straight, I was getting none of those things spawning in that I was there for. They have a 5% chance of dropping the mod that I want, and right now I have a mod drop booster. I got it awarded to me for completing today's sortie missions, and so now I have more like a 10% chance of getting them from an ambulance. But I can't seem to get a freaking ambulance to spawn. Just my luck, right? So you're too tired? That cracked you up? That's alright. You played Nier Automata for like 5 minutes, but people tell you it's so good. I really like Nier Automata. I think it is really good. What mod do you get from ambulas? Somebody was telling me earlier that I was talking about Hellfire. I swear it wasn't Hellfire. Let me see real quick. Is it this one? Is it this? Okay, yeah, it is Hellfire. That's correct. Yeah, Hellfire used to be really, really easy to get, and they made it like 100 times harder to get this mod nowadays. And it's like stupid. It's just stupid. It tells you can get them from defense missions, which I can't see where that's backed up at all. If you go to the dark sector defense missions, it says rotation C 7.59% on dark sector defense. And I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. That might be true, but rotation C, that means you got to get to wave 20. It's going to take, about half an hour to get to wave 20 each time, and then you have a 7.59% chance. I might be better off just trying to go after rollers. Ambulas. Ambulas have a 4.42% chance, and right now that gets doubled for me. So I have like an 8.9% chance of getting one of them dropped by an ambulance. So that seemed like the way to go for me. Say Sekiro's a great game. Sekiro's hard, man. Sekiro. I never played more Sekiro than I did because I just don't need that type of challenge in my life these days. Maybe one day I'll be glad to have Sekiro challenge me. But dude, I'm having enough of challenges. I'm having enough challenges just in everyday life. I don't need them making my video games crazy tough on top of it. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, this mission I'm doing might be a little bit too easy. Still got another 5 minutes to go, and they're at level 17 though. They really started leveling up quickly. I swear they were level 7 like just a couple of minutes ago. So they might start getting tough towards these last few minutes here. But I mean, it'll be no big deal. Level 17 ain't nothing. Even if they go all the way up to level, like, 50, I'll be alright. I'll just have to put this thing in shotgun mode, and I will survive. Hey. Eat my lead. I don't even gotta reload. I love it because typically rolling will cancel your reload, but because my gun doesn't actually reload, it just recharges. I don't have to worry about rolling at an inconvenient time and canceling my reload at all because my gun doesn't reload. It's as simple as that. I absolutely love it. Fulmin's a thing of beauty. I'm sure that flamethrower I see tons of people using as well. They always use the Wraith variant. I can't remember what it is called. There's some flamethrower, and it's like whenever I see it, it's always the Wraith variant, and that thing's got a kick. I imagine that's even better. I imagine that's even better than Fulmin, with how much I see it. And Fulmin, I just said, is a thing of beauty. That's all you say, to be honest. You like to see other people play The Witcher 3? It's fun to watch. Oh yeah? Is that a hint, Saul? Trying to get me to play Witcher 3? I know my brother would be happy. He's always trying to get me to play that game. He loves it. I don't know. I should just do blind playthrough of The Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty. First time ever playing the game. Let's play on the hardest difficulty and live stream it. You guys can all watch me get frustrated and look like an idiot because I'm a noob trying to play on the hardest difficulty. But no, what I've heard about the difficulty in The Witcher is that they make it more difficult by making it more in-depth. So typically when you play, you know, your enemies will have weaknesses and whatnot, but if you were to use your enemy's weakness, you would completely drop the dang thing. Most people kind of just play, they fight, and if they don't use the weakness, it can still be doable, even though it might be more challenging. But I've heard that on the harder difficulties, you really gotta put in the research about the enemy that you're going to be hunting after, because if you don't fully utilize their weaknesses and the equipment and type of magic that you should be using to hunt that type of catch, or whatever you do in that game. I feel like you hunt things, but I don't think you do actually hunt them. You just going after and killing them. The Witcher is basically, he's like a mercenary, but for killing, you know, beasts and magical beings, right? That's what the whole thing is. You know, it's like, hey, I'll pay you to go kill this lich for me. I'll pay you to go kill this gargoyle for me. I'll pay you to go kill this whatever it may be. That's what a Witcher is, right? Pretty sure. But yeah, I've heard that turning up the difficulty is actually a pretty cool thing, because it doesn't just like make the enemies complete bullet sponges or anything like stupid like that, or make them kill you way too quick. It just makes the game more in depth. Yes, you remember me asking about that way back, please? Oh, Witcher? I don't know. Maybe, but it's not really up there on my list of games that I have a desire to play. I would probably live stream BioShock and play BioShock for the first time ever before I played The Witcher. Because I've never played BioShock. I need to blow my nose really bad. I'm gonna go do it right now. Alright, sorry about that. I can just hardly talk anymore. Saw you say you just started BioShock Infinite a while ago. People have mixed feelings about that one, don't they? It's like BioShock Infinite. They say it's a good game, but I can't remember what the gripe is with it. There's some kind of gripe with that game, but I just don't fully remember because I don't play BioShock myself. Alright, we've been in here for almost 29 minutes. We just have a little bit more than 1 minute to go. And we will have that elite weekly challenge complete. These enemies are level 26. Not bad for the fact that this mission started with like level, I think it was what, level 3 to 6 enemies is what the mission said the enemies were. So that's where it started, but it only goes up from there. Oh, right. I already know where extraction is. I can just start heading there, and then right when it hits 30 minutes, I'll be on my way out. Let's just make sure I don't step there early by accident. Oh, yeah. That's the last thing I want to do is extract seconds before I'm completed. Oh, look. I got this little fancy thing hanging from my sword. I actually haven't checked it out yet. See it hanging there on fire? It's got red flames hanging off. There's like a little keychain hanging off the hilt of my blade. Can you leave me alone, Rattle, please? Very cool. 5 more seconds. Boom. Why was the mission time 38 minutes and 36 seconds? I guess it counts the time that I sit there paused. Ooh, we got some toxin resistance. That might actually be a helpful thing to have. Now I just need slash resistance as well. You don't know, but we've heard people call it a classic. Well, that's the BioShock series as a whole. I don't know if they say that about Infinite. Could be though. Could be. All right. So I don't think I got another Nightwave rank with that, but I might have. Not quite. Still need another 2,000 before we get that 3 Forma bundle. What other kind of objectives do we got in here? Let's see, they're all the 4,500s now. I could mine gems, but that's boring as heck. I could work towards some syndicate missions or scans for the Cephalon Samaris, complete invasion missions, and more mining. I don't know. I don't really care about actually completing syndicate missions, because as you can see, my syndicate standing goes up all the time. Just because I'm wearing this thing on my back, these bullets on my back are actually a part of the Steel Meridian syndicate, which, yes, I understand. Oof, Steel Meridian. That's how people act when I tell them I'm part of Red Veil and Steel Meridian. They always treat me like an idiot. So I just get that out of the way now. But just because I'm wearing that, my syndicate standing goes up automatically. I think they want Forma from me now to rank up. Isn't that what they asked for? Oh, no, it's Orokin catalysts that they want. That's greedy. Wanting a Orokin catalyst. You greedy son of a guns. Greedy son of a guns. I don't know. It's tempting for me to wait until Red Veil gets to the same amount so I can keep them, like, in sync. But screw it. We don't need to keep them in sync. Let's rank up from Valiant to... What are we after Valiant? What was it in Steel Meridian? Defender. Ooh. Taking a Orokin Catalyst as well as 100,000 credits. Not cheap at all. Moving up in these syndicates. Alright, we get to choose. It'd actually be smarter for me to choose one of these instead of having these bullets on my back. But I'm not taking the bullets off. I don't care if it's a smarter choice. I want the freaking bullets. They're bullets, man. And look, there's... Blueprint? Squad health restore large blueprints? Oh, I want this. Oh, I want that. Can I buy that? Wait, can I buy that separately? Oh, wait, I don't think I could buy that separately. I think I need to get that. Can I... Oh, I want that. Give me that. I don't even care. I'm not even going to think about it. Just give me that. I want that. You realize I've been making small health restores this entire time. And the only reason I haven't been making large health restores is because, okay. Let's go look at the singular large health restore blueprint. What it takes to make one large health restore. Health restore large. You need a sunlight jade leaf, a moonlight jade leaf, as well as 15 sunlight thresh cones and 15 moonlight thresh cones. Just for one large health restore. That is crap. That is crap. It is so hard to get those plants. You have to scan the plants. Oh, it sucks. It sucks so bad. I'm so happy to get that. That's super helpful. That is super helpful. It's so much better than the crappy small health restores. The small health restores are hardly worth using. You have to lay like 4 down at a time just to get a significant amount of health back. And then you're really chewing through them crazy quick. Is there anything cool ready to build? You can make some of these alloys, probably. I don't know if I want to do that. I'll do that when I need it. I don't think there's anything else I can really build right now. Anything I can build, I either don't want to build it at this very moment, or oh, I can make stubba. Let's make stubba. Okay. That's why I scroll through that like that sometimes. Boom. Claim those. Start making some more. I'm not going to sit here and wait for them this time, though. Let's see. I need to go over to my equipment. Check out my inventory. Oops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wrong things. Wrong things. Oh, god dang it. I didn't mean to go to incubator. I'm all over the place. Okay. What was I going into here for? Oh, I'm stupid. I don't need to go there at all. I need to go over here to my arsenal. And then for my arsenal, I can go to the gear wheel. I can take off these small health restores. And I can put on... Can I, like, search? I can put on the large health restores. Boom. These ones. Squad health restore, large. I don't know why it doesn't count the other ones. What's the difference between... Squad health restore large and what is this one? Health restore. Oh, so it's not squad. One of them's squad health restore. The other one's just health restore. Interesting. That's the difference. One of them's for my squad. One of them only heals me. Well, neat. Now we have 20. Takes a lot of nanospores as well as a decent amount of circuits, but I have a crap ton of those. I had like 200,000 nanospores right there, it was telling me. Okay, so we got to do some syndicate missions, as much as I care less about doing syndicate missions, which kind of blows. But that's one of our weekly objectives, is to complete 10 syndicate missions. And I sure do like leveling up in Nightwave, so... I don't know. I'll probably even do these, even if I reach my max standing for the syndicate for the day, because I got to get 10 done, and I get syndicate standing just by wearing this bullet symbol on my back. It's tempting to get something better than that. What am I here for? Oh, I gotta successfully excavate 5 excavators? Successfully protect 5 excavators, I should say. I guess I don't technically have to. Even if one fails, it's not like it's gonna tell me I'm done, and I'll still get some cryotic working towards completing the mission for me. I got these red veil dudes here to help me. I always thought they were kind of awesome. They're just red and black running around with crossbows. I can't remember exactly what that crossbow is called. It's a secondary weapon though. They don't even have a primary weapon. Syndicate missions are usually all easy peasy. It's got to be one of my least favorite night wave objectives because it kind of just forces you to do like nonsense missions for really no good reason other than completing the night wave objective. Like, you do get syndicate standing, but like I just mentioned, I get syndicate standing from doing regular missions as well. I don't get as much, but I get a little bit, and that little bit really adds up. So I think what happens if I aim down the sights, yeah, when I aim down the sights, I immediately drop the power cell. It's because I don't have a secondary equipped. If you have a secondary equipped, it doesn't work like that. Okay, these guys are going to, like, kill the battery dude if I'm not careful. Oh, you know, I can just move on to the next one right now. I don't even got to sit there and wait. That thing will be fine for the next 5 seconds. Oh, man, I should probably take care of these two bros. Where's their den, I wonder? Oh, yay. Earn some focus. Alright, so we got batteries all over the place here. So we can take some of these over to B before it gets halted. Too late. Got halted. Kubro's still causing havoc over here. Okay. Batteries galore. Got no shortage of those. Thank goodness, it's a pain in the butt having a shortage of batteries. I was just shooting like crazy at my own red veil operative there. Alright, battery's already nice and full, but it still has another 50 seconds, so I can't run off on it quite yet. Gotta keep it alive. Otherwise, we're just playing inefficiently. There was one time where they destroyed the excavator at the very last second, but I still got 100 cryotic. I didn't even get 99. I literally got 100, and they still destroyed it. I was not very happy, as you could probably imagine, because I thought that I had successfully protected it when I saw plus 100 cryotic. It took me a second to realize, oh, look at that, some neurodes. That's actually not so rare. I was thinking neural sensors. I'm not entirely sure where you get neural sensors from, but they're a lot more rare than neurodes. I'll tell you that much. It's getting hard for me to talk. Kubro running around this place. Oh, there's Kubro den right there. A couple of them right here next to one another, actually. Take them both out so we're not constantly getting overrun by Kubros while trying to defend this thing. Still a lot of them running around, though. Hey, you battery carrier? Awesome. It's like you knew I needed you. Thanks, guy. Probably have a whole slew of them showing up out of here. Shield Lancer. I love using Fulman against the Shield Lancers. It doesn't work when I have this thing in assault mode, but if I'm using Fulman in shotgun mode, or I guess you could say if you are using Fulman in shotgun mode, it has punch through by default, so it goes through enemies and hits enemies behind them. And due to that, it goes right through Shield Lancer's shields. You don't gotta worry one bit about a Shield Lancer being able to block Fulman in shotgun mode, because the electric blast just goes right through the dang thing. It doesn't even matter. It's wonderful. Okay, how much time has that got left? 25 seconds? It'll be alright. I think. It's going kind of quick, actually. It'll be alright. It'll be close, but it'll be alright. It's only got another 5 seconds left. 1500 HP. Got a battery for this right off the bat. Give me some extra time. Oh, did I not have one? I had a battery for it, and then I aimed down the sights, didn't I? I do that all the time. I'm used to having a secondary and being able to aim down the sights while carrying a battery. But I've recently started doing this thing where I don't have a secondary on me because I don't really need it for anything. And I don't know, it's changed some things in unexpected ways. Like not being able to aim down the sights without dropping the battery. Hey, Nick, welcome to the stream. Long time no see, my guy. It's good to have you here as part of the stream, and I just got myself stuck between a couple of tubes, but I got out. Keep defending that drill. I can't believe I got to do 5 successful excavations for this syndicate mission, though. That's a lot for the little bit of standing that you get, and I'm not even really doing it for the standing, because I reach my daily standing just by playing the amount of regular missions that I do. See, and right there, I dropped it again. Every time, man. I'm really not used to it. Because you can't aim glide. I think that's what happens every time. You know, I can remember not to switch to my primary weapon, but aim gliding automatically switches to my primary weapon since I don't have a secondary equipped. And that makes me drop the battery. So yeah, Bud Life's been a mess. Good to see, man. Yeah, no, I mean, you're not the only one, man. It's pretty much been going the same way for me. I've even been decently spotty with my streaming recently because of crap going on. But still doing it. I still want to keep going strong with it. It's something I thoroughly enjoy doing. It's something that gives, you know, purpose to my life. So I enjoy live streaming a lot. As much of a struggle and as frustrating as live streaming can be, you know, because at the end of the day, I do want my channel to grow. You know, I live stream mostly for my own enjoyment, but part of my enjoyment does come from my channel becoming larger and larger with time. And it hasn't really been doing that for the past year. The past year, my channel's been pretty stagnant, if not going in reverse and losing, you know, having people lose interest in it. So it's been hard not to get very frustrated about that. But I don't know. It's been teaching as well. I always feel like I care too much. And the more I care about my channel and the worse it does, the more it makes me not care, which in the end is actually healthier for me. Streaming is more enjoyable, and I'm more laid back and easygoing about things the less I care. So I don't know. It actually, like, I would say failing to grow actually makes me become a better streamer, because it makes me less susceptible to, like, I don't know, getting angry with somebody, or less susceptible to entertaining a troll, because I'm no fun, because I'm just too laid back. Oh, I actually have enough cryotic. I can get out of here. I didn't even realize that. I was just moving on to the next extractor because that's what I do. I can actually get out of here. Sorry for wasting your time, everybody. But don't worry. With Volt, I can turn on speed and move crazy fast. Crazy good! Those, is that still the slogan for Pop-Tarts? I bet it's not. That was their slogan like 10 years ago. And I'm sure they've changed it since then. But it is kind of a bizarre marketing tactic that they had, but I guess it was marketed probably for kids. So, when is that not bizarre? Woohoo! Complete 1 out of 10 syndicate missions. That took so long. How long did that take? It took 10 minutes. Just for a 10th of a weekly objective. I didn't expect it to tell me that I had to get 500 cryotic. That's a lot to ask for a syndicate mission. I was thinking it'd ask for me to get to like 200, you know, complete 2 extractions or excavations, but to tell me to complete 5 excavations before I can extract, that's quite a bit. Okay. So I could do more of those, because that's something I always need to work on. We could do defense, but it's going to make me do 10 waves. Sabotage. That'd be real nice and fast. Let's do a sabotage mission. Defense mission is going to force me to go through 10 waves, and it's going to take like 15 minutes to get through, and it's just not going to be worth it. I could just pick through the missions and do only the quick ones, and by the end of the week I'll have 10 complete. I wasn't even paying attention when I chose that excavation one. Like, I started it, and I was like, what the heck am I doing? Oh, excavation. And then I saw that it wanted me to excavate 500 cryotic, and I was like, holy crap, that's a lot. Typically asks for 200. For it to go from 200 to 500, more than double, you know, 250% more. It's kind of steep. Oh well, did it anyway. So yeah, you totally feel it now, and you think you're right about needing to think less and just enjoy it more. You joined right before you blew up at first, about 800 before 2000. You think you did much better. You think you're a much better streamer now. Well, I mean, I've changed so much since I started streaming. Just like, not even just as, you know, how I stream, but just as a person in general. But, you definitely learned some crap. Look at that. That's literally all I had to do, and we're off to extraction. Something that I've been worrying a lot less about recently has been what the game that I'm playing is. Like, I used to get so caught up in the past, like, oh, I need to play new releases. I need to play what's popular. You know, oh, I built my following playing Dark Souls. I need to play Dark Souls. And then I wouldn't enjoy gaming, because I'm not playing the games that I want to play. I'm just playing the games that I think people want to see. And at the end of the day, it's making my streaming suffer, because they can tell, well, it's less entertaining for me. And if it's less entertaining for me, I'm less entertaining. And then less people watch, because it's not entertaining. It goes as simple as that. So, like, I've been playing the crap out of Warframe. And I know that there's a lot of people on my channel going, I don't care about Warframe. Why does he keep playing Warframe? He's playing nothing but Warframe. What the heck you doing, Bullet? But it's like, it's the game I want to play. I don't know. I've been enjoying the heck out of playing this game. I think it's a really good game. I was just thinking the other day, like, I was a little concerned because I couldn't think of, or I was getting a little concerned because majority of what I do in Warframe isn't very challenging. And I thought about it, I was like, oh, there's still plenty of challenging crap in this game, though. There's certain missions I don't even do by myself because I need to get carried by randoms in order to make it through them. Alright, so we got a spy mission as well as a capture mission. I'm going to do both of those. Those are both real nice and quick. We can get in and out of those missions, and it'll still count towards this Nightwave objective. And then those syndicate missions will reset tomorrow. I can pick through and only do the ones that are quick, and get closer and closer to having that weekly challenge completed. Okay, so what is this? Oh, it's a spy mission. You can actually make these go really fast. If you just fail A and B, like you just, the second you get to A, you fail it and then you move on. And the second you get to B, you fail it and move on. And then you go and succeed at C, it'll still let you complete the mission, and it's the quickest way to get through. You won't get nearly as much XP as you might if you actually did them all successfully, but all the equipment I'm using right now is maxed out anyway. So let's see, let's go down here. Can I, like, is there a camera or something that I can jump into? There we go. Camera, hey. All right, purging the data. Let's get back up where we came from. The reason you fail A and B is because you still got to do C. If you were to complete A and then fail B and C, you'd be sitting there waiting for C to time out before it told you where extraction was. So this way, I just fail A. While A is counting down, I'm already on my way to B. Once B is counting down, I'm on my way to C. And then I complete C, because you have to have at least one done successfully. And then I move on to extraction. That's all you need, though. I swear it used to force you to have 2. You had to have 2 successful data extractions for it to count as a successful mission. But I don't know if I just remember correctly or if they changed it from 2016 when I used to play. Because I swear to God, that's how it worked back in 2016. You could fail one of them, but you had to successfully get 2 out of the 3. Now you just have to successfully get the 1. And it's easy. Alright, so what exactly is this? Oh, I just gotta wait for that to go away. Come on. Come on. There you go. Take out the camera. Okay. Wait for the next one to go away. Come on. There we go. Cool. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, that's alright. It's not a failure as long as we get in there quickly enough. Otherwise, this mission's bust. I didn't realize there was gonna be another one. Gotta go behind it. Okay, we got this. No doubts. Boom. Get to extraction. Just like that. Almost failed C as well. That would have been bad. But luckily it was right there. We just go extract. And we are done with that. You came here originally because of Dark Souls. You stayed because you enjoy me. Game is secondary at this point. Hey, glad to hear it, man. You could use this kind of movement speed in Skyrim right now. Yeah, no, I can't think of a game where you can move quicker than you can, or quicker on foot at least, than you can in Warframe. Some crazy speed in this game. And then on top of it, I play Volt, so I have the ability Speed, which just speeds everything up, not only your movement speed, but also your attack speed. And you can just, I just use it to get around quickly majority of the time. I just go flying around through the map once I use Speed. Alright. So I was also going to do this capture mission. And then, that was going to be it for the Syndicate missions for today. All the other ones are going to take like 15 minutes to complete, so I don't think so. I'll just skip those ones. But yeah, Warframe, I feel like Warframe is one of those games that's more and more enjoyable the more that you play it. Which is dangerous for me, because I already enjoyed it. Right from the get-go, I enjoyed it. So it really gets its hooks in me when the game gets better and better with time, and I was enjoying it right off the bat. Okay, capture this guy, and we can go to extraction, and that's it for this mission. Super quick. I love sabotage and spy missions because you just get them done in no time. I don't gotta waste around doing anything, waiting for timers to go down or moving around from objective to objective. I don't gotta do any of that. You literally just get to the objective, take care of it, and extract. Doesn't get much simpler. Even the multiple step sabotage missions aren't bad at all. Boom! 4 out of 10 Syndicate missions are done. That wasn't so bad. That took like what, 20 minutes? I'm more than a third of the way done for the weekly for the weekly objective. I don't know. I wonder if I'll ever get sick and tired of trying to get Nightwave standing. That'll probably happen. I know I'm sick and tired of getting Ostron. Ostron? I can't remember what it's called exactly. the syndicate that's a part of Cetus. I think it's Ostan. I know I'm sick of getting standing in that, and I didn't think that was going to happen. Okay. I need to help Cephalon Samaris. I believe Cephalon Samaris is on any relay, so I just need to go to a relay, get to Cephalon Samaris, get my daily scan task from him. I gotta complete 5 scans before the end of the week. That's another weekly Nightwave objective, is completing 5 scans for Cephalon Samaris. There is a way where I could complete all 5 scans just with this one objective that I'm going to get, because you can, if you scan the target, it'll count towards your Nightwave objective, but then you can replay the mission, and the scan will not count towards Cephalon Samaris, even though it counted towards Nightwave. Because, like, let's see, let's talk to him. Can I talk to you? Have any targets?
Synthesis will be the light that illuminates this creature. With your help, of course.
See, so he wants me to scan... I can't remember what those guys are called. But he only wants me to scan 2 of them. If I wanted to, I could scan... You know, I could fail 3 missions after scanning them 3 different times, and then I could successfully complete the mission 2 times after scanning them, and I would have all 5 scans for the week. But it's kind of dumb considering that I still have time left. You can only get one synthesis target per day from here. Well, I mean, you can get both of them, but after I get these 2, I can't come here and get another synthesis target until tomorrow. So if it was, if it was my last day to complete this, then yeah, I would totally use that scan abuse trick, but I don't need to do that today. Why is it shaking around so much like that? What in the world? Alright, so we got our objective for scanning. Let me see, I'm going to turn to the internet for help here. Cephalon Samaris scans. If you just look up scans for this guy, you can find the synthesis target locations, which is very helpful. So I have to get, what are these things called? Oh, I don't know if it's Ancient Disruptor or Ancient Healer. How do I know? That's annoying. Well, I guess we'll know if we try Heap It, and they're not there. So let's try going to the Void. Where's Heap It? There's Heap It. We'll know that it's Ancient Healers if I go here and he tells me there's a target. If I go here and he doesn't tell me that there's a target, then I'll know that it's Ancient Disruptors. I think it's Healers, though. I feel like I saw a little bit of green on the enemy, but maybe I'm wrong. So we'll find out. He gave my name to a friend who's a streamer, and she said she would give it a call out. She hasn't streamed lately, but hopefully it helps. Hey, thank you so much for that, Nick. Yeah, every little bit. You never know. Okay. Capture mission. Cephalon Samaris didn't say anything, did he? Okay. So we're not going after we're not going after healers, we're going after disruptors. Okay dokie. Well, then we can I could either go to Eris or Mercury. Let's see, there's a sabotage mission or a capture mission. It's Grenier plus infestation or just infestation. We'll go to Eris. We'll do the capture mission. Capture usually goes just a little bit quicker than sabotage. That's why. Okay, so Eris Isos. Where's that at? Oh, right here. Alright, let's not do the Kuva capture or the Nightmare. Let's just do the regular infestation. And we should get told by Cephalon Samaris when we enter the mission, hey, there's a scan target here. We'll see, though. Yeah, this is the latest that I've live streamed in a long time. I probably haven't live streamed this late in well over a year. At least a year and a half. Okay. Lotus is yakking. What else is new? Ah, there's a sanctuary target here. Okay, so yep, we're in the right place. Okay, we gotta look for that. Oh, look, there's a Soma Cord tome. Didn't expect to see that. Nice. Okay, so we gotta follow. There'll be like little pointers. You see that? You see the weird little floaty things? Those are actually pointing, and they make a trail based off of where they're pointing. God dang it. The infected are really gonna get on my nerves. See? Oh, they knock you around all over the place. Maybe I should do the Grenier mission. Because these enemies are gonna drive me nuts. Trying to follow these very easy to lose trails. Where's that thing pointing at? Okay, at an angle. It's just pointing this way. What is there the nullifier here for? Oh, he's the target. We gotta take care of him. I didn't even think about that. I'm too busy. I'm too busy following the optional objective that I'm trying to complete. Primary objective's right here in my face. Okay, so let me whip that synthesis scanner back out, and okay, the trail's still here intact. You can see that it's moving on to this, and continues moving on past here, through this door. Hey, look at that! There's something else to scan. Oh, my codex entry is complete on Eris. That's right, I forgot about that. Okay, so I saw one way over here, pointing towards extraction, it looked like. Do not grab me like that? It's very rude. I'm trying to do something here. Okay, I can't tell for sure, but I think it's pointing this way. There's still... Okay, I can still see little shiny things going this way. So far, it hasn't deviated from extraction. God, there's so many of these. I swear, I'm gonna go do that Grenier mission instead of this. This is a whole bunch of nonsense. Where's this guy? Right at extraction? Yeesh. Kind of is, isn't it? There's really nowhere else it could be. Oh, there we go. It showed up. Okay, so that's what I'm here for, scanning that guy. God dang it, man. I almost had a scan on him. My little robot buddy is going nuts because its AI is split between killing the enemy and not killing the enemy. I'm glad they programmed the companions to not kill a target like this. God, I cannot get the scans though. There's only 2 more I gotta land. I keep starting them, but it won't finish. It's driving me nuts. Let me scan the thing. I remember those enemies being really slow. I thought this was going to be easy, but this one's like constantly running at me. I can't quite get it. There we go. It stood still for a second. We got it scanned. Thank goodness. We'll just have to do that one more time, and then our daily task for Cephalon Samaris will be complete. And we'll be 2 out of 5 steps complete for having the weekly Nightwave task completed. Just working towards getting those weekly ones done. I still got like 5 more days to complete them, so there's really no rush. You're wondering if all the Warframes have different abilities. That they do. Yes, they do. Save for the Prime ones. You know, Volt and Volt Prime have the same abilities, but Volt Prime is... the Prime ones are always better somehow. I'm sure it varies what makes the Prime ones better. Ooh, my controller is getting bad. The camera was just moving automatically like this. That wasn't me. Now it's me, but it was moving like that with my hand off of it a second. Dude, that sucks. I paid $80 for this effing thing, and that wasn't even that long ago. Granted, I have done a lot of playing with this Pro Controller. Okay, so I get to do that joy all over again. Woo! Because we got to scan that freak again. Crystal, you're out for the night, but have a good time. All right, see you later, Crystal. Thank you so much for watching the live stream. Have yourself a good night. Get some rest. But yeah, I remember back when I used to play in 2016. One of my favorite Warframes to use was Valkyr, because Valkyr's ultimate ability, you would get impervious to all damage, and you would run around and go crazy with like these claws, scratching enemies. So you'd basically have this claw melee weapon, dual claw melee weapon, I guess, and you would you'd be impervious to all damage, and you'd be able to run around and just wreck. So far, the little path has been easy enough to see and follow, but granted, of course, now I can't. Okay, so there's one right in front of this guy, one there going left. Straight ahead. Not going left at all. I could, let's go take down the target just because I want to take care of it. And he's going to be a total pushover anyway. See, he's invisible, and I still took him down even while he had his cloak going. Okay, so we got that guy taken care of, so I don't need to worry about the objective. All we really have to worry about is this scan target, which... Is it really towards... What is it, towards extraction? I don't see any of those glitter things. Oh, there's one right there. Kind of tough to see, but it's there. So yeah, it's towards extraction. Okay, jogging off to the right a little bit, but of course it is, because it has to. Okay, still following along the path to extraction. Still hasn't deviated yet. Neurodes. Oh, it's here. What's up, dude? Alright, hey, leave me alone. I'm trying to scan a guy here. I can't see anything. I need to stand on top of something and get him to stop like I did last time. Last time I stood on top of something and he came to a stop, it made it real easy. Stop moving. Stop moving. God dang it. God damn, where are you going? That guy's buddy's spitting all over me the whole time. Okay, I think I got 2 out of the 4 scans done. Oh, I knocked him down. Okay, 1 out of 4. There we go. That was it, right? We're all done? Heck yeah, we are. Thank God. Not gonna lie, I cannot stand doing Cephalon Samaris scans. They bug the crap out of me. The fact that you gotta sit there and scan certain parts of the enemy 4 different times, and you gotta worry about killing them, but I really want to kill off the enemies that are around them so it can make it easier, just a nice little one-on-one between me and the scan target. But you don't want to accidentally kill the scan target, so killing the enemies around the scan target can be a little tricky. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be up here. I need to go down here. There we go. There's no way through from up there. Down here I can get by. Alrighty. Made it to the area where there is no oxygen. So we're almost to extraction. Boom. You're about to bounce 2 bullet. You will holla at you later. Be easy, okay? Alright, Saul. It's good having you here, man. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I'll see you the next time you're here. Which should probably be the next time I'm streaming. You have a really nice habit of showing up to like every single one of my streams. I really appreciate it, man. Got 924 nanospores that mission. It's really not much for nanospores. You can easily get like 2,500 a mission if you actually just run through it and pay attention to all the chances to pick them up. Okay. I actually need to go back and talk to Cephalon Samaris in order to claim my reward. The reward is just some endo, but I did it, so I might as well claim my reward. You know what I'm saying? No point in doing it and then not claiming the reward. Oh, I got an SD card for my Switch now. It's so nice. Warframe has been taking up like all of the space on my Switch, so it's nice to have my full library of games back. Alrighty, what do I need to do here? Oh yeah, I'm here for Samaris. Get up in my face. I dare ya. Okay, I've completed the synthesis.
You are a trustworthy hunter. Come back later, and I will have a new target for you.
Yeah, tomorrow. I get it. 400 endo, not a bad reward.
To analyze your previous
What's this trade medallions for sanctuary standing? What kind of medallions is it talking about? Universal medallion. I don't have any. The heck is a universal medallion? I don't even know. Alright. There we go. I got the 400 endo reward. It's a pretty good reward if you're having a hard time getting enough endo. It can be nice to have an extra 400 a day. Some endo? What about that gin and juice? I know, Nick. I know. It's literally called endo. Like, they couldn't have thought of a better name for such a crucial component, because it's literally what you use to upgrade basically everything. In this game, leveling up doesn't make your stuff better. In order to make your stuff better, you have to put mods on it. And the mods all suck butt until you upgrade them. And in order to upgrade the mods, you need endo. So it's a very crucial component, and it's slang for marijuana. Like, nice job, Digital Extremes. I have 10 copies of shock absorbers? This was new. I got one of these for the first time today. And now I have 10? What in the world happened? Hopefully I can sell them for some platinum. I doubt it, though. Something you can get that much of that easily. I doubt it. Okay, so, what were the other Nightwave objectives that weren't boring as heck? There was, like, one other one. Wasn't mining, because that's a boring as heck. Oh, these invasion missions. What is an invasion mission? I've never done an invasion mission. I don't fully understand. Where's a invasion mission? Maybe I shouldn't check it out on Eris. There's probably not one on Eris. Is that like one of these alerts? It's tempting for me to do this one and get this Solstice Centuria Cyandana. Level 50 to 60 disruption mission. I'd probably be able to pull it off. This survival mission you probably have to do. You probably have to live for 10 minutes through it. Level 50 to 60 survival on Eris. So you know it's going to be... it's going to be infected enemies. And I get some skin for some weapon. I don't even care about that, but who knows, maybe I'd be able to flip it for platinum one day. But I got 7 days to think about that. That's a whole nother week. Okay, are these missions that I'm thinking of? I can't remember how this works. What is an invasion mission? Okay, wait. Show me those again. Oh, yeah, look, invasions. So these are invasion missions. I never pay attention to these. I have no idea what these are. Mutilus Alid V, nav coordinate. Mutagen masses. Orokin catalyst blueprint. Exilus warframe adapter blueprint. That's not bad. I'd like to get the Exilus Warframe Adapter Blueprint. But how do I actually get that? Like, what do I have to do? Support the Corpus capture. So I could just complete... This would be easy as heck if they're all capture missions. Do I just have to... Oops. What did I just do? Close that. No, 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 no. Bring that back up. Where's that at? Bring this one back up. So... Okay, so I accidentally pressed Y, and it's a good thing I canceled it, because I would have been doing it for the Grenier. But I'm doing this for the Corpus. Now, I don't fully understand. Is this basically not going to happen by myself? Would this be like I need a group effort? Not just my group, but like a whole bunch of players need to be helping the Corpus in order for me to get that Exilus mod? Or Exilus mod slot adapter? I don't really understand how these... invasion missions work, nor do I understand how I get the rewards from these invasion missions. Okay, here's Corpus, and they're in, or I mean, here's Grenier, and they're in a Corpus tile. Like this is a Corpus ship under attack from the Grenier, but now it's Grenier tiles. It's like there's a Grenier ship that boarded a Corpus ship, or vice versa. And I started on the Corpus ship, moved over to the Grenier ship. I'm here to capture somebody, and then be on my way. So there he is. He's almost dead already. Got him downed. Capturing him. Capture missions are always so easy. And now we'll be on our way to extraction. So, I don't know. It said I have to complete, what, 9 of these? I have to complete 9 invasion missions for this week's, for one of this week's Nightwave objectives. And I don't fully understand the whole ordeal with these invasion missions. They're cool, but I don't understand them. I think they were even around back in 2016 when I used to play on PC. And I don't think I really messed around with them back then either. Okay. So I succeeded. Confusing, kid. Very confusing. I almost want to move the camera to the other side so it shows this side the whole time. Even though, I don't know, my hair's just crazy these days. I cut my own hair these days, and it's different. I like it, though. I enjoy cutting my own hair. So it worked more towards the Grenier's side, didn't it? Look, it says Grenier 51.1%. Corpus went down. I actually need to move my extractors around. 2 extractors ready. Hey, I got some Morphics and some Plastids. That's not what I want from them. Trying to get Morphics, or not Morphics. Trying to get Gallium. Just because Gallium's kind of rare, and I know I'm low on it. So I've been sending my extractors, which have a higher chance. I have these extractors that take 8 hours. And because they take 8 hours, they do get twice as much resources than the ones that take 4 hours, but they also have a higher chance of getting a rare resource, aka gallium, when I put it on a planet that has gallium. And I am low on gallium. Okay, so I don't understand. Do I just have to complete 3 of these and then I get the reward? Ooh, that kind of makes sense. Like maybe the one type captured the other guy, your side found him, and you're here to extract because your side is docked on their ship. Such a cool armor set. Are you talking about the armor that I'm wearing? I don't know. It's just Volt. It's a different warframe. Different warframes all have different abilities. I have like a little AoE shock. I have speed, which I've been using to make me go faster. I can put down a shield, which protects me from bullets like you would expect a shield to, as well as capture the target. It's not giving me an objective. Oh, he's right there. That was quick. Puts down a little shield, which protects me from bullets like you would expect, as well as when I shoot through the shield, they get an electric charge on the bullets. And then the last one I have is another just shock AoE, but it's more damage and a much larger AoE. Wow, we gotta run 1,500 meters? Jeez. It's gonna take us a while to get to extraction. So yeah, man, the guy looks dope. Yeah, I got a new color palette, so I was able to make the white a lot brighter. It used to be like more of a gray. And then the reds used to be a lot more vibrant, and I made the reds a little bit darker. I could have them like red and black, but it actually looked pretty tacky. I didn't like it in red and black at all. Typically I'd go with a white and black color scheme before a red and white color scheme any day. But in this game, the red and white looks a lot better than the red and black. And then I also got the I got this like cape thing. You can get more typical senses of capes and all sorts of different things to hang off your back in this game, but I like this one because it's slim and half see-through, so it doesn't really obstruct my view past my character at all. I've had different ones before, and they always drive me crazy because they flail all over the place and block my view a decent amount and make it harder to see enemies. It's just highly distracting. I find this one not very distracting. No, that's one of the things that I thoroughly enjoy about Warframe is in order to buy the different color palette and they call it a cyan Dana for some reason, but it's just like a cape. The cape looking thing. To buy both of those, I had to spend premium currency. But you can acquire premium currency in this game just by trading items with other players who purchased the premium currency. So you don't, by any means, have to purchase premium currency in this game. Even if you want to get an item that can only be acquired by spending premium currency, that doesn't mean you have to buy it in order to acquire that currency, which I can't think of any other game that has a premium currency that allows you to acquire it just by playing the game. Typically, premium currency is just that. You have to pay for it, and if you don't, it's too bad. So it says 2 out of 3 Exilus Warframe Adapter Blueprint. So I just have to do 3 of these? And then I get the blueprint? That seems so easy. I should have been paying attention to these invasion missions a long time ago. Nick, you say you know nothing about this game, but it looks cool. White and black is classic, but this looks cool. You hate when armor is all flailing, like you're saying. Yeah, like you can get these thick and long and wide, 100% opaque cape type of doohingies. And I don't like it. I'll show them to you after this mission, because this mission's gonna be real quick, just like the other one. They're capture missions. Completing 3 capture missions like doesn't even take 10 minutes, and I'm getting a pretty nice reward for this. It's just a blueprint, so it doesn't even. It's not even like I'm actually gonna have anything ready to go once I get the reward. But the reward is being able to build it, and then I'll have it. And yay, we get to run 1,500 meters again. It just cracks me up. They have all this space so that the capture target has to run through it all. And if you're somebody who's having a hard time killing the capture target, then you're going to be grateful for all this extra space. But I've got a little bit of OP weaponry. At least for this mission. Not for all missions, but at least for this mission, I'm a little bit overpowered. And I kill the guy in just a couple of hits. Whoa. Almost fell off there. I move quickly. It's not the easiest thing to control. Most people think that just doing a roll or a slide to a bullet jump like this, most people think this is the fastest way to travel in this game. But if you actually slide and then roll, and you do that rapidly, I do this thing where I slide and then I release it right away, so it doesn't even look like I slide, because that's me sliding right there. You get a little speed boost for sliding, but I cancel it as soon as it begins, so it doesn't even look like I slide really. Most people will hold it for a second, you know, I'm sliding. But if you slide and release, slide and release, slide and release, you'll constantly get speed boosts. And on top of it, you can get speed boosts from rolling. So if you slide and roll and slide and roll, it's actually faster than slide, bullet jump, slide, bullet jump, slide, bullet jump. Most people think that's the fastest way to go. But the roll is more of a speed boost than the bullet jump is. So I roll around like crazy in this game. Because it's the fastest way to go. Boom. Say you love games that do that, you should always be able to do that. Fortnite does that, but only gives you a few hundred, but the battle pass costs $9.50. Ah, dang. Yeah, it's a pain. I don't know. I guess something kind of similar was actually in RuneScape. Usually I do nothing these days but talk crap about RuneScape because that game's really boring and a complete waste of your life. And if you want to play a game that's about as fun as a drug addiction, then play RuneScape. But the one thing that I can say that's actually good about it is the fact that you can buy membership with in-game money in that game. So if you're rich in-game and you don't want to spend real-life money, you can buy membership with your in-game gold, which is cool. It's just cool. Okay. So, I was going to go over here and show you. If I go over here to my appearances, that's not right. Appearance. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. We go over here and we look at the cyan Donnas. See, I have this ASA one equipped. That's what it's called. I don't know. Asa cyan Donna. I just say ASA because I don't know how to pronounce it. But there's all sorts of crazy ones. See, like this, I get real sick of seeing this type of stuff flopping around the whole time I'm playing. I don't know, it just starts driving me crazy. That one's not so bad, it's pretty thin and skinny, but like this one, like I could only imagine having this going around on my back the whole time I was playing. I don't know why anybody would want this. I just want to look like a piece of dirt. You can change the colors and stuff. It's not just going to be brown the whole time. The heck? Was there something on the bottom of that? I can't see the whole thing. Can I like zoom out a little bit? See, there's all sorts of crazy ones. What are these? Look more like wings. Oh, they're like little chicken wings. You can add little chicken wings. I don't know why you'd want that. These ones look more like wings like I was thinking. Oh, no they don't. That's more of a cape again. See, like obnoxious. I would get so annoyed with having this. Like, this is craziness. This isn't so bad. Just that big thing up above your head. Up on my shoulders there. Like, I don't know. I'm not into these. I like my super simple one that doesn't have much going on. These ones that are all crazy drive me crazy. Look at this. It looks like you got starfish on your back. Oh, never mind. There's propellers in it. That doesn't look anything like a starfish. Looks like you got some crazy jetpack. What's this one? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into these. I like my little simple ASA one that I have. Should switch back to it now. Oh, it didn't. I forgot. I actually own this Opal Imperator one. Okay, cool. It still has all the colors set the way I like it. I like it being white rather than red. I initially had my energy and, you know, my little cape thing set to be red, but I find it a lot harder to see. Also, I like the white energy. So, yeah, and it clips to the character, and you hate that? Well, yeah, I mean, that happens even with this one. It'll go through my character. It usually happens when I crouch. See, it's kind of going through that back part. This game's a little bad with the clipping. Look, if you watch my neck, watch when I look up. Oh, it's not happening. Usually it happens. There's no way they fixed that. Is it crouching when I do it? Oh, yeah. Look, when I crouch and do it. You see that? The back of my head literally clips through my neck. This game's pretty bad with clipping, but I don't know. It doesn't. That's something that bugs me very, like, not at all. I notice it really bad with Volt's neck. You can get his neck to clip out real bad. Okay. So, wait, did I get that? Exilus Warframe Adapter Blueprint, 3 out of 3. Battle pay will be paid when the goal of her conflict is resolved. So that just means I don't get this until the end? Battle pay offer. Exilus Warframe Adapter Blueprint 1. So, but I did it. So will this thing resolve on its own? Hey, let me read a quick Wikipedia page about these. Invasion Warframe. God dang it, I can't type for the life of me right now. Let me see here. Expand that so I can actually see something. Okay, a whole bunch of advertisements loading up. Great, thanks for that. Can hardly see anything. Okay, invasion missions are essentially a modified version of regular missions where both opposing factions are presented on a battlefield. During the mission, the player is aided by the faction they sided, either the Grenier, the yada yada yada. Okay. Mission type for a particular node changes every 15 minutes. Any ongoing invasions are listed in the operations window with the invasion tab located between the alert and syndicate mission tabs. Alternatively, players may select plans with the symbol of the attack. Okay, yeah. That's not what I want to know. So can I go to rewards maybe? Aftermath? Once a victor for a node has been decided, the player will receive their reward in the inbox regardless of who won the sector. However, the player will attract the attention of either the Zanuka Hunter or the Grustrog 3, depending on who they sided with in the Grenier Corpus invasions, respectively, and may be ambushed during a later mission. It doesn't really tell me. So I'm just going to assume that I get that reward. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen until this goes completely one side or the other, and it looks like by default it's going towards the Grenier. Kind of pain in the butt. Why does this one say both field drawn and detonite injectors? Oh, I guess the field drawn is Corpus, and then the Grenier is the detonite injector. I can see why people go for the field drawn. Field drawn's not easy to get. Okay, and that's the construction status. That is separate for me. Okay, so I could just look at these rewards and it'll tell me. So this one I get nothing, or Mutilus Alid V nav coordinate, which I don't know, I'm not that interested in. Mutagen mask. That one I already did. This one I can get field drawn. But field drawn's not really so bad to get. What kind of mission is it? That'll make me decide if I do this or not. It's not asking me about anything. What? Corpus Siege. Apparently it's non-existent. I don't understand. I can click it. Okay, it says either Synxia or Lex. Here's Synxia. Corpus Siege. Okay, it came up. Can I get this thing out of my face? I can't really see past. Sabotage mission. Yeah, they'll give me 3 field drawn. I don't know. Oh wait, that's field drawn. Field drawn, something different. I actually need field drawn. I was thinking of Nitane. Nitane extract. When I said that Fieldron isn't so bad to get, I was thinking of Nitane extract. Yeah, let's do this. Fieldron, I don't think I have any Fieldron. And right now it's sabotage missions. Sabotage missions are also very quick. If it was something like defense or survival or excavation, then it would be kind of a pain in the butt. Oh wait, upload data mass to terminal. How is this? Okay, you know what? I'm sure it's fine. That's usually the objective that it tells you to do when it's a mobile defense mission, which is why it confused me. But I don't think it's no mobile defense mission. Sludge. Oh, I need to go up this way. Let's actually be full on sprinting instead of doing that weird little jog like I was. What the deuce? Kind of tile is this? There we go, I made it up anyway. Alright, we have to go up there? What in the world, man? This is wild. Am I gonna have to defend that? I better not. It said... Oh, and I aimed down the sights and I dropped the stupid thing 300 meters back. I need to put a secondary back on my back in my loadout. I totally enjoy not having a secondary equipped until I have to carry something, and then I can't aim down the sights at all or even aim glide without dropping it. Yeah, see, I aim glided right here. And I probably dropped it into this pit, and it reset back on the edge. If I have a secondary equipped, and I aim glide while carrying something, it'll automatically aim with my secondary so that I don't drop the thing that I'm carrying. But when I have a primary weapon and no secondary, and I aim down the sights, it automatically makes me drop it. Okay, reach the reactor. Why is it like right there? Oh, it's not right there. It's trying to get me to go somewhere else, but where though? Let me just follow this. I was trying to have me go down the elevator. I love that. You're only like a friggin' space ninja, and then it's like, here, take the elevator. Did you ever play Destiny? Your ship reminds you of it. I played a little bit of Destiny 1 when it first came out. I probably played it for like 3 months when Destiny 1 first came out. And then I tried getting back into it about a year after that. And Bungie wanted $60 from me to even like check out the game again, because they locked off about 75% of the game because I didn't have the most recent expansion pack. Even in the Crucible, I literally wanted to play the Crucible in Destiny, you know? So I went back to go play I went to go check out the Crucible a year after I stopped playing, and I only had about a fourth of the choices for different modes to play than what I would have had if I spent $60 more and had the most recent expansion. So at that point, I decided, screw this and screw you, Bungie. You're not getting my money. Yeah, I don't know. The loading screens are similar, though, aren't they? This game actually came out a year before Destiny. Destiny came out in 2014. Warframe came out in 2013. Warframe's like a completely different game than it was back in 2013. This game's had, 7 years of updates put into it since then. But, yeah, I don't know. People always like to point out the similarities between Warframe and Destiny, and I honestly like Warframe a lot better. Okay. So I can keep doing that. It's weird that it doesn't, let me do it from there. I have to hit Corpus Siege here, and then it works. So let's do this mission 2 more times, and I'll have that field drawn. They can say, dang, that's messed up. You never did. Wait, dang, that's BS. Bungie is messed up. You never did Destiny 2 for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what killed the interest in Destiny for me. And then I saw Destiny 2 coming out, and it was like, what happened to 10 years worth of content on Destiny 1 like you promised, Bungie? Also, Destiny 2 looks like Destiny 1. Like, they literally... They changed some things, I know that much, but they just ripped all the, what do they call them? I can't think of it. Properties? They ripped all the properties from Destiny 1 and put them into Destiny 2? That's not the right term. No, it's not the right term. I can't think of the right term exactly. But, so much from Destiny 1 got reused when they made Destiny 2. I was like, how can they even call this another game? When did I drop it? God dang it, I dropped it again. I thought I was going to be good about it this time and make sure to not bullet glide, but it looked like I bullet glided quite a ways back. God dang it. I was just talking about how I needed to equip a secondary for exactly this reason. And there, I did it again. I bullet glided way back here, probably to get across that gap. Which wasn't even necessary, but I did it. Had to go all the way back and grab it again. I'm such a dummy sometimes. We should, like, made a noise when you dropped it or something. Make a little noise. See, like, right there, I bullet glided. Didn't think about it. Didn't even think about it and dropped it. It just happens. It's just part of my natural moving around while playing this game. But I don't know. It'd be great if there was a drop sound so that I was more aware of it when it happened. The fact that I can drop the thing and have no idea until I'm at the objective and I no longer have the key. It's like, wouldn't be that hard to program it to make a noise, I'm sure. There it goes again, telling me to take the elevator. Oh man, never fails. I love the fact that you can cling to the walls like that and aim around. I don't think that existed when I first started playing this game in 2016. I don't think you could do that. Hang on the wall and turn back and shoot at enemies or look around, whatever you want to do while chilling there. If it did exist, I never discovered it. A bunch of nasty, nasty sludge. Where am I going right now? Oh, I'm reaching the reactor, and then I'm gonna have to hack it open and shoot it down. Should be no problem with this thing. It's like a electric charge shotgun, so it's very easy to destroy all of the. Oh god dang it! It's very easy to destroy all of these little containers with a shotgun. Boom. Alright, we'll just have to do this one more time, and then that'll be it for me for doing these missions today. What else could I work on? Actually, kind of running out of stuff to work on. I could always just go mining in Orbalis or the Plains of Eidolon, the two open world areas of this game. I don't know if I even want to live stream that. Trying to mine rare minerals in this game is such a tedious task. You have to go and do a whole bunch of mining, which isn't very exciting. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shame that Bungie's so greedy with Destiny, though, because I thoroughly enjoyed the PvP in Destiny. If there's anything that Bungie knows how to do, interfering with your operations is unacceptable. You'll be shown your place. Your punishment has been ordered. Oh no, Vayhek. What is your bodiless self gonna do to me? Alright, did I even complete that? No, I still gotta get one more field drawn. And here I am doing it again without putting a secondary into my equipment. But whatever. I don't even care. Alright. One more of these, and we got ourselves 3 field drawn once this is resolved. Which is nice. I'm not even entirely sure what you use field drawn for, but I'm sure it's used for something, and I need to complete these missions anyway for my Nightwave objective. That's something that I really like as well about doing the Nightwave objectives in this game, is it just forces you to kind of do everything, and I learn things that I would have never learned, and I play certain parts of this game that I would have never played. Whoa! Eliminate all targets, 136 enemies killed. What's that got anything to do? What's that got anything to do with sabotage? This is extermination right here. Luckily, it seems like they're all kind of in clusters, and my weapon absolutely wrecks. What level are they? Did I say 24? I think they're a little bit too high of a level for me to use this thing in full auto mode. I love this gun for 2 reasons. Well, 3, actually. 1, it does a lot more damage than any weapon I've had before it. 2, it has a shotgun mode that I use most frequently, as well as a full auto mode that is more like your typical assault rifle. You know, it's just nice and full auto and shoots as far as the eye can see. The third reason I like it is because there's a cache? I shouldn't even bother to look for it. I hear it though. Where is it? Where's the cache? Where's the cache? It's close by. It's really close by. I hear you, cache. Apparently I got it. I don't know how. 60 minutes credit booster. But I don't hear it anymore, and I got that. It's not like a typical cache. It was something else. But, right. The third reason I love this weapon is because it doesn't reload like a typical weapon reloads. It recharges. So that means I never have to worry about a load or a reload animation. And the reason reloading bugs me really bad is because I roll a lot in this game. And I don't think about it very much, but rolling cancels the reload animation. So a lot of times I run out of ammo. I decide to start reloading. I'll roll while I'm in the middle of reloading, and then it'll completely cancel my reload because I rolled. Which is not something that happens with this gun, because I don't actually have to reload it. I just have to wait for it to recharge, which is very similar to reloading, but it's not, which is great. I love not having to reload my gun, because I cancel the reloading animation all the time with this rolling around that I do. Man, I really hope it doesn't have me do much more than kill 138 enemies. It's kind of a lot of enemies. The mission type may have switched to, the mission type may have switched to, it's not called elimination, what is it called? Whatever this mode is called where you have to kill everybody. May have switched to that without me noticing. I'd be surprised, but could have happened. I just read the Wikipedia and it did said that they change, or it did say that they change every 15 minutes the mission types. I kind of want to check out one of my squad heals. I could use some health. Oh, those are nice. Oh, I had these crappy small squad health restores. Oh my god, that's so much better than the small health restore. It actually gives me like a fat amount of health back with just one of them. I was throwing down like 3 or 4 small health restores all at the same time to actually get my health back in a significant manner. It says there's an enemy around here. It's trapped down there, I guess. What's up, dude? What are you doing behind this locker? Just chilling. Somebody else over here. It's just a scorpion. One of my least favorite enemies in this game, because they'll hook you by the leg, make you fall over, and drag you down, and then you gotta get back up, and it's just a lot of time sitting there waiting for animations to end and getting shot at without being able to do anything back about it. Because they'll shoot you the whole time a scorpion is trying to deal with you. Okay, this guard's just not going anywhere. So I'm just gonna melee him. Helios way up in the air. Other one, Helion, not Helios. What is that laser up there? Get that out of here. Stop hitting me with that laser beam. I don't like that. I don't even think it aims. I think I just happen to be standing in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I got hit by it. It just made it seem like it was aiming at me. Alright, only 3 more enemies we gotta kill before it considers this good enough. Oh, and get to extraction. Yeah, I don't know when it switched from sabotage to exterminate, but it sure did. Luckily, that's the last one we gotta do for today. 3 more invasions to do for the rest of the week. And then I'll have the Nightwave mission complete. But see, that's why I love Nightwave, because like I was completely not paying attention to invasion missions at all this entire time. And I think I just learned that I can just do 3 of them, get the reward, and then I'm done with it. I have the reward. I just gotta wait for the time to be out, and they'll give it to me. I always thought in the past that you actually had to like put a lot of effort into these and make sure that your side won, otherwise you don't get the reward. But that's not the case at all, which is pretty nice. Okay, we could run the weekly Ayatan treasure hunts. I've yet to do that, so I might as well do it. I won't be surprised if I fail this a couple of times. This can be tough, running this Ayatan treasure hunt. It gets to a certain point. Well, what it'll tell you to do is you got to make it through a certain area quick enough, and it really doesn't give you any room to mess up. You have to make it through like perfectly. Otherwise, you have to retry. Luckily, it lets you retry. It doesn't just say, "Oh, too bad, you failed for this week." You can say, "I'm looking for Ayatan treasures."
Oh, looking for Ayatans? I knew it. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, this is the lady I heard pronounce it as Ayatan, and ever since then I've been like, yes, I can actually say Ayatan and feel like I'm pronouncing it properly. Because in the past I said Ayatan, which is just incorrect. Whew. Alright, retrieve the artifact. It helps that I have speed, but it also can make it glitch out. I had one time where I used speed, and then it shot me through the air, and I think something about speed caused it to glitch out when it shot me through the air, because I got trapped in this weird, like, almost textureless area, and it didn't let me out, and then the door closed, and I failed, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I couldn't move anyway. So it'll get to a point where I have to step on something before it lets me continue. And then from there, I'll be searching for... Oh, something's coming after me to kill me? Or is it just being weird? It might just be being weird. It's infected. Oh, yeah, it was a juggernaut. It's just an infected thing. I'm not getting any stalker after me or anything. I wish I was. Apparently, he can drop broken war blueprints. I'd love to get a broken war blueprint from Stalker. I mean, I already have broken war, but I don't want to turn it into regular war, because broken war is, ironically, much better than the put-together version of it. You did that the other day with something in Skyrim, then the NPC said it, and you felt dumb? Oh. Yeah. No, that happens to me a lot with this game, because there's a lot of made-up words. What? No! What is this? Was that supposed to happen? No, I so failed. Oh, I so failed, didn't I? Maybe not. It's got a huge time limit. But how am I supposed to... What? No, 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 no. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Alright, grab it. Away. Up. Okay. Get through there, you chump. What is this? What is this? Excuse me? See, I told you I'd probably fail. What the hell? This is so confusing. I definitely failed it. I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Oh, all the way up, eh? Is that what it was? Oh, well, F. Too late now. I didn't realize there's a platform right there. I did so bad. But I haven't seen majority of these tiles. That's how this game works. There's like tiles, and you'll go through a lot of the same tiles, but it'll always be different setup. And with these weekly Iatan treasure searches, I've only done them a few times since I started playing this game, so I'm not very familiar with the different variety of tiles that the objective can be. But like, you'll see,
Okay, let's do this.
when I do this again and I get to the objective, it's going to be a different layout, a different tile than it was this time. It might be the same one. There's a chance they could be the same one, but it probably won't be. Man, I want to get a Kavat so bad. There's so much stuff I need to do in this game. There's like a couple of mods I want to work towards getting. There's a Kavat that I want to work towards getting. There's different warframes I want to work towards getting. I need to get money to work towards getting more guns. There's no shortage of things that I need to complete, or things that I want to complete in Warframe. A Kavat is like a weird leopard thing that you can get nice abilities from. I want to get a Smita Kavat because those ones can help you get more loot, which I'm all for getting more loot. Okay, we're not there yet. Still got a little bit more to go. I'd probably be better off. Let's see. Let me get my fishing spear out. Fishing spear surprisingly helps with mobility. It helps with the aim glide mobility. You can aim glide better with a fishing spear than any weapon that I've seen yet. Oh, I can't use speed while using this, though. Is it the same tile as before? It's the same tile as last time. Okay, at least this time I kind of have a better idea of what to do. So we should be able to make it there, no problem. I don't think I'm allowed to hit any of these lasers. They might just knock me down if I do. Okay, I can see the door. Yeah, we made it there, no problem this time. Wait, what just happened? Okay. We made it there, no problem this time. Cool. And there's a Somachord tome, right? Somachord tone right there. Not entirely sure what those are. But we got the Iatan treasure. I didn't see which one it was, but we got it. So I can just land on the bottom and it sends me shooting all the way back to the beginning, huh? Neat. I can dig that. Okay. So it actually gave me the exact same tile as it did the first time. And this time I was a little bit more prepared. And every single time that I see that tile in the future, I'll know exactly what needs to be done. That first time I didn't really figure out where I was supposed to go until there was only 15 seconds left, and I didn't do it. I got a saw sculpture. We can go check out what that one looks like as soon as we get back. I always keep 3 empty Iatan sculptures on me at all times because you can get a weekly Nightwave objective that tells you have to animate 3 sculptures. And acquiring 3 sculptures in 1 week can be tough. But if you already have them all, then it ain't no thing. You just put the stars in them, they get animated, and your weekly objective is complete. So let's see here what I got. Let me go over and check it out. Iatan treasures. Go over to the sculptures. Okay, it was taking forever to load. So I just got this Sa sculpture. What's a Piv sculpture looking like? Ooh. I might animate this Piv one instead. I already have a couple of Via ones animated. This one just looks like a ball with weird things floating above it. It's really not that great. This one, I can't really tell exactly what it's going to do. It looks like the outside part's going to stay solid, and the middle part's going to rotate around like crazy. I'm not really sure, though. It could be cool. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's animate the Saw one. So let's see. Amber Star. Cyan Star. I have so many Cyan Stars. Like over 70. It's insane to me. Oh, really? It only took those 3? This one's lame. It just rocks back and forth. There's no other... Weak. I guess I should have animated Piv. Oh, well. We can put that one somewhere in my ship now. I don't know exactly where to put it, though. I could move these ones around that are up top. I've kind of just been putting all those ones up there. Those are pricey relics up there. You can get a lot of endo for those ones. I like to keep my stuff symmetrical. As you can see, I have 2 Via sculptures up here, then whatever that one's in the middle. Oh, I could put one right behind that one in the middle. Yeah, let's do that. So I go to Equipment, Orbiter, Decorate, Place Decoration. I can pick the Saw sculpture. And I could place it way up here. Why is it at that weird angle? That's what I want to know. Keep it straight. And they almost look like a whole bunch of... Oh, I canceled it by accident. I pressed A thinking A would be accept, but A was cancel. Y is accept. Way to go, Nintendo Switch. Okay, so it might actually help if I push it away from me a bit. It's hard to see through this monitor. And then, I don't know, I had it kind of right. Now it looks like it's facing straight. Okay, get it as close to the edge as it can. Confirm it there. Alright, looks real fancy. Just got a bunch of Iatan sculptures going crazy within my ship. I don't know. It's not so lame, that one. It's cooler than this other one that sits here and has these little fingers on it. That one that's behind the text. I like it more than that one, that's for sure. Okay. Let's see here. I can actually do an Orokin Derelict Assassinate, can't I? It says it's locked. Oh, you know what? I made the key, but I didn't take it out of my foundry. So let me grab the key out of my foundry, and the last piece I need for Necros is the chassis. So hopefully we'll get a Necros chassis. Because I need that. So let me go here. It's the, you know, let's just scroll down to it. Orokin, I just saw it there. Oh, Orokin Derelict Assassinate. The Orokin Derelict Assassinate will bring us to, what was it, Lephantis? Yeah, Lephantis is the boss. And Lephantis drops Necros pieces, and Necros has an ability that increases loot drop. So Necros is like one of the most recommended warframes to own, because if you need to farm resources, you can make it faster by using Necros, which comes in handy all the friggin' time. But he's a pain in the butt, because you have to get Necros from Lephantis, and in order to fight Lephantis, you need to have Lephantis nav coordinates, and in order to get Lephantis nav coordinates, you have to loot regular derelict missions. You can find Lephantis nav coordinates on every single derelict mission, but you have to make a key in order to play any derelict mission. They just typically take regular nav coordinates, but you need specifically Lephantis nav coordinates in order to get here. So I don't know. This will be my third time trying to get the chassis. I've already gotten everything else. I just need to get the chassis. Lephantis isn't so bad though. This is probably, I don't want to say one of the easier boss fights in the game. It's definitely an interesting one. Luckily, it's not too challenging. Okay, down goes one. Oh, destroy these. At least down goes one of them in phase one. Oh, is that one dead too? Wow, I took that one out with no problem. That third one's still alive though, isn't it? Or did I get all of them? Okay, yeah, I thought so. This one, you don't even have to wait for it to open up and you'll still be able to hit it, which I don't really understand. Oh, I guess not always? I shot it that time and it said 0. Alright, down goes the third head. We're moving on to phase 2. You do that too, and you can earn rainbow stars. And you always save your extra for next week instead of spending it. Yeah. Just because, I mean, it's not even a guarantee that next week's... It's not a guarantee that any week is going to have the challenge that I'm saving those things for. But it's not unlikely. Well, actually, it is unlikely. But it can happen, and I want to be prepared for it if it does. Open up. Wasting all my charge shooting at them when they're not attacking. You can only deal damage when they're attacking back at you. Just need to keep my charge up for when they do. This boss is pretty easy peasy though. And it's pretty uninteresting with the music off. Usually there'd be intense music playing right now, but I play this game with the music muted because it makes it very hard for me to hear myself, and I'm trying to talk and focus on what I'm saying when I'm live streaming, and having this music playing the whole time will just completely throw me off. Alright, so we just have the weird corpus looking head left, and we're melting that thing down. Let me get a little bit closer. Is that it? Are we done? Boom, that's it. Alright. So it doesn't tell us what it dropped yet. We got an Orokin cell off of it, but that's not a Warframe piece. We'll get a Warframe piece. Part of Necros. And I'm hoping it's the chassis. It's probably not going to be the chassis. I only have a 33% chance of it. Oh, look at that. I only have a 33% chance of it being that. But come on, baby, chassis! Systems. Ah, I already have systems. God dang it. Want Necros. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Okay. Yeah, I did not follow the abbreviation, so thank you for explaining. I see. I honestly thought you were talking about Rainbow Six Siege for some reason. I don't know why. Just because it came with the rainbow stars. I figured Rainbow Stars was a Rainbow Six Siege. Right? You know what I'm trying to say. It ain't. It'd be too funny if it was. So let's see. What are these different missions, quests trying to tell me to do? There's quests in this game. I haven't been paying close attention to them. Like Limbo Theorem. What does Limbo Theorem want me to do now? Oh. I gotta get the Limbo piece out first, don't I? That should be complete. When I started this live stream, it had like 30 minutes left. So let me look up. Oops. Limbo chassis, ready to claim. Excellent. The final theorem, and it's unfragmented. Processing. The Limbo Theorem, quest complete. Okay, so that was it. Oh, wait, Limbo. No, that's a mistake. You don't want to go there. So, Oh, you know what? I probably have to purchase Limbo off the market still, don't I? Where's that at? What's up, market? There's Limbo. 35,000 for the blueprint. So I can start making that. Have the Limbo Warframe on the way. Quest complete. The Limbo Theorem. The Limbo Theorem quest can be completed without an Arcwing. Oh, cannot be completed without an Arcwing. Piece together the Limbo Theorem to uncover its source. Yeah, so we did the Limbo quest, and I don't know. We got the Limbo Warframe by doing the Limbo quest. It made sense to me once I started doing the Limbo Theorem, and all it was having me do was collect Limbo pieces. I was like, okay, by the end of this, I'll be ready to make that. So that'll be on the way. It takes 3 days to build a Warframe, unless you want to rush it for 50 platinum. But if you're spending platinum on rushing things, then you are out of your mind. And I already have other Warframes completed. Like I have. Let's see. Let's go to it. We go to Warframe. I should already have Ember. Yep, Ember is completed and ready to claim, and same with Frost. So I could be working on getting. Equipment of mine leveled up, and work towards getting my mastery rank up. But I got so much crap going on in this game. I was honestly gonna wait until. Holy crap! I have a credits booster. How long for? 36 more minutes. Okay. Well, let's use that to our advantage. And I didn't even think about this until just now. I'm a fool. That has been going on for hours. If we go to Neptune, there's these missions, the Index. Let's change it to public. Possibly get somebody to join us and help out. It says there's 0 open squads. When there's 0 open squads, if I have at least one person who is helpful, I can very easily run the high risk investment and make a much better profit. But by myself, I have a very hard time completing not only the high risk investment, but also the medium risk investment. But the low risk one I can do no problem, and it's still a pretty fat amount of cash. So let's get some money. See, it's trying to find a squad. Whoa, it actually found somebody? It said there was 0 open squads. I joined somebody, though. Either that or some Super Mario game. Oh, with the rainbow stars? Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, with any luck, this person will be almost done with the mission, and I can just cash in on their hard work. But probably not. It'll probably be at the very beginning. Doing these index missions is actually kind of cool, though. It's like PvP, except it's just NPCs. Okay, so they haven't done too much. They have 1 index point. I'm getting stuck like that. They have a whole bunch of index points that they're carrying around. They probably don't like that I'm running here, going here and stealing their index points off of some of their kills. But that's how it goes with teammates. I don't know why he doesn't cash in though. It's the most efficient way to play this is to cash in every 5 index points, because you get +2 index points for getting 5. And if you go all the way to 10, it gives you another +2 and gives you +4, but that's just the same as 5 + 2 twice. I'm gonna get so many mods from this because of I have an increased mod drop chance right now. Ooh, that guy even has an extra thingy going around him. Nice. Up to 4 index points. Get 1 more of those, and I'll be ready to cash in more. Yeah, we're more than halfway done getting to the wager target with this guy, which is pretty awesome. He seems pretty good. I'll try to move on to high wager with him, and hopefully he'll be into the idea at least. You only need 18 more points to win this. Taking no time at all. I hate these little vortex they trap you in. Tough to get out of. It just turns into a pain. Okay, one more point, and I'm ready to cash in. I'm at 4. The more you get, the less maximum shields and health it allows you to get. So if you try to collect all the way up to like 10 index points, it's just risky. Okay, there we go. I got 5. Cash in. Boom. Only need 11 more now. If he cashes in 7, then we just do 4 and we'll have it. You might cash in more than 7 though. It seems like this guy likes collecting a lot. You know, it's definitely... Oh, really? He just ran all the way to the goal? I didn't even see the thing have any friggin' points that it was carrying. Eat it. Oh. that's a teammate of mine. It's an NPC teammate, but teammate nevertheless. See, this guy's gonna get himself killed. Run around collecting all those. He just needs to go cash those freaking things in. Because I will laugh when he gets killed. And then I collect them and go cash them all in. You really need to go do it though. I have 3 and I don't know how many he's holding on to. But if he just went and cashed them in, we'd probably win. Oh, yeah, we did anyway. He had so many. What a chump. Alright, so how much do I get for that? Because I have a little cash booster going. I wonder if I get more than what I typically would. That's what you liked about Raids in Destiny. It's like PvP and PvE at the same time. Hopefully this guy is down. Yeah. We'll see though. Most randoms just take off immediately after the mission ends. So if I look at my progress and rewards, it should tell me... I don't know. It should tell me how much... how many credits I got for that. I can't hit R right now though because it's at the loading screen. I can't bring it over to there. Let me see. 105,000 credits. But did I actually get more than that? Hard to say. Yeah, see, this guy's already not in my... he's not even in my party already. I don't know. There's a chance I could join with a random squad doing this. But it's scary. Because I might not. And then I'm stuck there doing it. So, I don't know. I'm just going to stick with this one. Keep it going. But this is by far the best way to make money. This didn't exist back in 2016 when I played this game on PC. But there was some other method I used for making money. And it worked really dang well. It was like this defense mission on Sedna. And you'd get like 90,000 credits every time you ran it, but you had to go through 5 waves to get those 90,000 credits. So it was probably slower than this, even solo. All right, this is the map I prefer. There's only 2 maps that you go to, and this one I like better. It's just smaller, so it's easier to find all the enemies. Even though sometimes there's this Bursa enemy that spawns in, and it's really a pain. You see that copy of me? There was an enemy I just killed that looked just like me, and the name was Bleeding Bullet. I don't know why they do that in this, but they do. Okay, there we go. We're at 5 index points, so we go and cash those in. 7 index points banked, just like that. No problems. Couple enemies in here. That guy shot me with something nasty. Jesus, I am a great shot right now. I just missed so many times. Ooh, that guy dropped 3 index points for me. Don't mind if I do. Only need 2 more and I'm ready to cash in again. That took no time at all. What the heck? That was an enemy? Okay, I'm just going to go after one of these guys. Come on, give me that. Who picked it up? Oh, you picked it up? You dirty scumbag. Okay, there we go. Bam, 7 more points, just like that. Oh, there's an enemy that appeared over here. I saw him on my map. I have a mod for my Warframe that allows me to see enemies on the map. They show up as little red arrows. Typically, enemies do not come up on the map. You have to have a mod on in order for that to happen. Alright, can I get out of this little vortex thing? How come it's like not letting me move at all? It's a little bit frustrating. Usually you can get out of those without too much trouble. Not that time. Ow, man. It hurts out here. Not very friendly. Okay. There we go. 5 more points to cash in. We're at 21. Almost halfway there. Not so bad. Alright. Dude's hanging out here. I don't even know what I got knocked down by. I really wish I could make it so I couldn't get knocked down like that, though. It's so irritating. Okay, where are they all at? It's like we're all at their goal and they're all at ours. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. There's a whole bunch of them over here. Okay, one more of those. Oh, one of those is my teammate. Alright, there we go. And we'll move on to score. Hey, one of my teammates scored a point. Woo! We were at 21. And now we're at, well, I mean, we were at 21 and then I was at 22. But then I added 7 more since then. I did kill you? I'm not sure I did. Much of Buddy there. He's gonna be next. Oh, and there's... Oh, it's actually not the copy of myself. I thought it was. Some enemy out here. A couple of them, actually. But I don't even need to kill anybody, because I can just steal this... the point, and be on my way. 7 more for us. Do that a couple more times, and we got the win. That one's carrying a few, so I can grab 3 off of that one, no problem. Kill that punk. Where the heck did the thing he had go? Okay, well apparently his buddy picked it up. I didn't see where it went, but we're up to 5, just like that, since we stole 3. Well, we got 3. We stole 2 from the enemy. Oh, this guy joined my squad, seriously? I got 44 points, and he joins my squad. I was hoping that's how it was going to go for me last time. Join somebody's squad and just cash in on their hard work. Don't even have to do anything. Literally what this guy's about to do. I'm at 46 because my teammates just scored 2 more points. Heck yes. And then I can cash in these 4. Yeah, the other guy's like not even loaded in here yet. Yeah, look, I'm getting all sorts of these mods, but I've already had them all already. I don't mind getting duplicates, though. Say, dang, you got this. Yeah, no, it's no big deal. See, just got stuck in Skyrim in between some rocks and lost like 15 minutes of walking. Oh, that's the worst. I hate getting stuck in a game and just having to lose progress because of it. Okay, so this guy's still in my party. So what I can try to do is go to the index, and I can vest. I can do high risk, and hopefully he'll agree to do the high risk mission with me. See, it says voting on mission. Somebody send me a message? Cool. Mission vote canceled. We could totally do high risk. I'll go with his low risk crap, whatever. I'm not feeling super picky, but we could totally do high risk. Yeah, he literally joined and I finished it. And he just got 100,000 like that without having to even do anything. Lucky son of a gun. Looks like he's got the default skin for his landing craft. He's got the default skin. No, he tried it with 2 peeps already. So did I, and it worked great. What does he think he's better than me because he's a higher? He's not even a higher whatchamacallit rank. Mastery rank. He's not a higher mastery rank. About to be like, son. He's probably just got crappy weapons. I bet he's got crappy weapons. He probably doesn't have anything nasty like Fullman. Fullman here is nasty. Not to mention I also have the mini-map to help me locate enemies. And he probably doesn't get the mini-map to help him locate it. See, this map's a little bit larger, and I have a little bit harder of a time locating enemies. Also, it seems like I keep killing things and then not finding the little green orbs that they drop. Which is a little bit frustrating. He just took it from me. I literally needed one more before I could go cash in, and my scrubby teammate took it from me. Okay. There we go. 7 points for us. If he goes in and cashes in with that 1, I'm going to be like, bruh, no wonder you can't do high risk. You're cashing in when you only have 1. You need to get 5. That's the number. You get 5, you cash in. It becomes very obvious that that's the way to go very quickly. Come on, let me out of this. I hate the fact that it's just like permanent. Like, get me out. Why's it gotta be so hard? Dude, really? Back into it again? There we go. Now I just need to get one more of these. I swear it used to be easier to get out of those things. Like, just last week, I swear. Yeah, that's just a clone of my teammates, not an actual one. Boom, 7 more index points for us. I've scored 14. An NPC scored 1, just scored another 1. I don't think my teammate has scored a single point yet. I seriously love this mod that shows off where the enemies are at. And it's not even... There's an aura mod that does that, but aura mods are very, like, high value, you could say. I should stop, but I want to get to 10. I went over 5, so now the ideal target would be 10. There's like an invisible one right there. There we go, I made it to 10, so we get +4 as our bonus, but it's not any better than just having 5. Boom, up to 37. We only need to score 13 more points, so if we both cash in with 5, then we'll have those 13 points. We'll actually have 14. There's an enemy back here. Oh, I got a teammate going to score right now. Okay, so we only need 11 more, 8 more. As my teammate scored in with like 3 of them. This is a scrub. God dang it, where'd it go? Like teleported. I didn't know that MOAs could teleport like that, but I guess these are they're special enemies. They're not like the default enemies that I come across. Teammate stealing the friggin' points right out from under me. Okay. How many am I at? 3? If we get that to 5, then we only are going to need 1 more point. Okay, there we go. I got 5. I can cash these in. We'll have 49 out of 50 points. My teammate will hopefully have the brains to go in there and score his 1 point. Or I could just get another one by killing an enemy. Apparently there's a guy jumping around over here. Oh, he went and cashed him in for me. Nice. That's another 100,000, just like that. I can't tell if I'm getting more than that. It says I'm only getting 105,000 in return, but that might be doubling. I haven't really been watching my cash amounts closely. Yeah, I dealt 70% of the damage. Actually, better than that. 69% of the damage. Even better. So, like, yeah, how much do I have now? 766,000? I think it might be duplicating. I think I might be getting double the money. Okay. I'll just keep investing in the low risk, because that's what this homie wants to do. I'm fine with that, even though he's kind of newbie. I'll help him out anyway. He's kind of helping me, but not really, and I'm helping him a lot. Whatever. I'm probably I'm probably one of the lesser friendly Warframe players, so I'll actually be friendly and help a less accomplished player out a bit. We'll see what equipment he's using. And tell him he should check out Fulman if he hasn't already. Let's see. Octavia. He's using a weapon called Octavia. I don't know what that is exactly. Going to the map that we were at last time. It's the one I like less. Alright, yeah, there's always all the enemies out here right away. You can easily take down. Give me that orb, would you? Come on up here. Oh, it's one of these Osprey enemies. Can't push me away with a battery guy. What you thinking? Push me away with that AoE battery guy. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, there's 5 points for us right there. Go cash these in for the first 7 of the match. Don't mind if I do. Haha, you can just steal any of my points, dude. He was trying. He stepped right on top of him after I killed the enemies. My points. He probably has a lot harder of a time finding enemies than I do, though. Because I got them on my mini-map. I know where to look. Okay, that's 5 again for us. Go cash in another 7. We'll be at 14. My teammate's yet to score any. Hey. Oh well. Oh, God dang vortexes, man. They're so irritating. I get irritated by anything that stops me in my tracks. If I get knocked down by an enemy, it bugs me because it stops me in my tracks. If I get flung up into the air by an enemy, it bugs me because it makes me, you know, stop moving forward. If I get hooked by, like, a hook shot, it drives me crazy. Hey, got a third guy joining the squad. Wow. My teammate scored a couple of points. And I have scored 21. Oh, yeah, I love it. Okay, a couple enemies over there, but my teammates all over them. Take out the Osprey first. It looks like it's given some type of extra shields to this guy, who I just took out. I think my teammate grabbed the thing off of. He really needs to go cash in those points. He's running around with a ton of them. I can see it. I'm sure he doesn't have very much shields or HP. Running around with that many freaking index points. He's gonna get himself killed. It gets dangerous having that many and having such little shields. And even worse, such little health. Well, actually, not worse, but it doesn't help. Oh, god dang it. The enemy that adds shields showed up and saved that guy just in the nick of time. Wow! I hate the fact that the Bursas can do that. There's a Bursa enemy in this index mode, and they just spawn a wall of lasers like that. And then if you just touch them, all you have to do is touch the lasers, and you're dead. Alright, dude, grab that index point and get out of there. Huh? How about you go cash those in, you punk? He's gonna get himself killed. Won't be surprised if he gets himself killed by the Bursa. God dang it. How come it's every time they're about to die, they get the shields up? Whoa. Oh, it's over with. This guy wants to stay for longer? Okay, he extracted as well. I'm gonna ask high risk. Okay, yeah, I'm not the only one. Yee. Alright, cool. So we're going to do high risk. I want to see if this is actually duplicating my rewards. At 30 minutes is about to be up, though, I bet. So let me see. How much cash do I have now? Oh my god, it is. I'm up to almost 1 million. 12 minutes. I have the credit booster for 12 more minutes. Come on, let's at least get one high risk in there. I'll get like 400,000 for doing a high risk with the credits booster. I'm never gonna mind having a credits booster ever again. I used to think it was kind of worthless, but needing to get money and then doing this, I could just force the mission to start on this punk. Maybe I should wait for him to change his equipment around. I don't know why it's taking a while, but there we go. Got it starting. High risk. Hopefully it'll be on hopefully it'll be on the smaller map so we can have an easier time. Hey, somebody else joined. We have a 4-man squad going into high risk. Oh, this is great. I love this. Who would have thought that the best time to play a Warframe and get some grinding done is going to be at 3 in the morning? Oh, man. When nobody is here to watch. I love how the bottom of my ship also has red markings on it. Sweet. It's the smaller map. So we got to get to 100 index points on high risk. Say it's a party now. Heck yes it is. Hopefully there'll be no Bursa enemy. The Bursa enemy can really be problematic. Oh my god, I didn't die from that? Yeah, see, freaking, there it is right there. And it's the Bursa enemy. Okay, I'm up to 3 points. I need to get a 4th. I meant 5. I'm up to 4 points. I need to get a 5th. That's what I meant to say. Boom, scoring the first 7. There's an enemy over here. What is it? Big ol' lost spray. Shooting that thing down. Something else spawning over here. Dude on roller skates. There's a Bursa enemy. Oh, I'm getting surrounded. I'm gonna go over here. Take that out. Okay, there was another one around here. Oh, my teammate showed up. Don't you dare put those lasers up, you stupid Bursa. I hate that thing, man. There it goes. Give me that. There we go. Okay, I just need to collect one more index point, and there's the freaking Bursa again. I killed it so quick. Alright, well that's 5 for us. 7 more points scored by me. Nobody else has scored any points yet. Like, come on. Come on, team. I know you can do it. You can't just let me do all the freaking work. They gotta be capable themselves. At least a little bit, right? Oh god. Oh, well, there I go. I don't know what killed me, but it sure killed me with some force, because I went flying all the way out of the map. And this little piggy went wee, 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 all the way home. Alright, I got some index points back from the ones that I dropped. Luckily, I spawned in, and they were still there. That's a rarity. This thing's got itself back up to a corner, and you can only deal damage to it by shooting it in the back, so that was kind of a problem. We got it. Here's one of those things. And I'm about to go score 7 more points. Meanwhile, my teammates haven't scored any yet. I've literally scored a 4th of the points before anybody has scored any at all. What are they doing? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh, somebody just scored some. They just scored 19 points in total. Okay, so I had those 21 points racked up But they just quickly dumped in 19 together total. So that's nice. I'm glad. Ah, dang. Just need one more and I'm ready to cash in more. Oh, here's something. Hey, I got it. Alright, 7 more points for me. 3 other Warframe players saw you streaming and they said to themselves, this guy will do it for us. I guess so. I don't know. No, I can't make it through the high risk one alone. With people, it's not so bad. Oh. This weird thing that crawls around right here. Got it nice and dead, though. I'm gonna go around the far way, see if anything's creeping around out here. Nope. Oh, something just spawned in behind me, though. What's up, dude? He wasn't there a second ago. Ooh, he almost killed me. I only have 84 HP left after he hit me with whatever he did. Oh, there we go. We're up to 5. Cash those in. Got 58 out of 100 points scored. A couple of enemies trapped up in this corner. Look at all the points that guy's carrying. I mean, I guess if you can manage to survive while carrying 50 billion points. I just go every man for himself style and cash in every 5. Every time I get 5 points. Okay, one more of those, and I'll have a bonus +2. Killing the crap out of enemies around here. I'll get this guy. Not so many people paying attention to him. There we go. That'll get us up to 75. We only need 25 more points, and we got a lot. Somebody's over here, like, tagging a bunch of stuff. Like, what do you got to tag? I stole somebody's points. I feel a little grimy about that. I definitely didn't kill the enemy whose points I just picked up. But somebody did it back to me. That's how it goes. Man, these enemies spawning in weird spots. Alright, 5 points. Cash those in. We'll be at 96. Only need 4 more. And somebody did it for us. Nice. So hopefully that didn't take 20 minutes. Why does that guy want to keep going? He's out of his mind. You just extract every single time. You can double up your money by not extracting, but it's not worth it. Yeah, look at that. 27 kills. 49 points. I had 49 out of 100 of our points. And there's 4 of us. Say we need some comet cleaner for all this grime. Steal each other's points like crazy. Oh, man. Dude, I have 1.4 million. How much longer is this duplicator gonna go for? Only 4 more minutes on the credit booster. I'm a call it quits on that squad. I'm gonna call it quits for the entire night. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's spend my money. All right, so if I go over here to the market. Let me look up what weapons are on the market. Okay, so I know there's a lot of melee weapons that I didn't get. I should probably start from the bottom up would be the best way for me to do it. Some of these I'm not going to be able to get. Oh, these aren't blueprints. Switch it back to blueprints. Melee weapon blueprints. Okay, so some of these... Okay, some of these towards the bottom are all... You know what? I should buy them anyway. They're all for arc wings. And they're going to be crazy tough to build. Yeah, it takes Wrathbone Head, Wrathbone Handle. Like, I don't know where to get that crap from. But I'm going to want to build it eventually anyway. So let's just get the blueprints. Wrathbone. This is Onorix. Get that. Okay. Then we have Kaza. Oh, I forgot to take it all out. How did I spell that? With an O? No, it was with an A. Kaza. Big old scythe. These are all Arcwing weapons, though, so they're going to be tough for me to build. Oops. Didn't mean to leave the market. Okay, and the Centaur. Still Arcwing weapon. I'll be happy I have these blueprints one day, I'm sure. Watch them never come in handy. Okay, this thing is Akuza. What a name. The names of the weapons in this game, man. There's something else. Okay. Volnus. Hey, we're done with the Arcwing weapons. Nice. These are just regular weapons. Okay. Really? Twin Basulk? I wonder if that actually is a duplicate weapon. Let's see. What's it take to make dual Zorin and Atomos? Interesting. So yeah, I don't think it just takes two Basulks to make twin Basulk. I don't think you can have one Basulk. I think there's just the twin. Okay. Torpedo. I need Techo. Okay, I'd be really surprised if I didn't already use Skana. Maybe not, though. I'm pretty sure Skana's like a starter sword, but I picked the bow. Yeah, I haven't mastered Skana or even had it. And I'm probably going to need two of them because to get dual Skana, what do we need? Really? To make dual Skana, we don't need two sets of Skana? Interesting. I'm surprised by that. Alright, so these are just a bunch of melee weapons I'm going through right now. I'm not looking at guns or anything. These are all melee weapons. Cybear. I think it's just a big old club. Look at that. Skindo. Dat Skindo. Okay. That bad boy. Sarpa. Okay. I can't remember where I stopped. I think it was at Meyer, Nami Solo, Ninkandi. Maybe not. No, I got Meyer. I don't know where I stopped. I'll figure it out as I go. Because it'll let me know which ones I already own. Ripka. What's it take to build these bad boys? Ankros and dual cleavers. Some of these are a real pain to make. Redeemer. That thing looks cool. How do you use this weapon? I want to see them holding it. It's just a sword? What is it? Twin blades. The Redeemer fires the killing blow with its built-in shotgun? This thing sounds awesome. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have orthos. Pretty sure from here on I might have them. Oh, nope, doesn't look like it. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think I had Oma, though, which is coming before orthos. Wow, this one's expensive. Wow, and tough to build as well. 4 Nightane extracts and 2 argon crystals. That's 2 rare materials for 1 weapon. I should say 2 separate. Okay, Obex I know I already used. Let me double check though. Does it tell me that I mastered it already? Oh yeah, look, I can see there's a little symbol next to it. So yeah, I've used Obex already and mastered it. I don't need Obex again. Okay, but this Ninkandi... Sure haven't used that yet. I hate the weapons that take argon crystals to make. There's so many weapons that take argon crystals to make, and argon crystals are such a pain in the butt to get. Okay, so what about Nami solo? Have I used that? There's not a Nami duo? I haven't gotten that. No. Oh, it says blueprint owned. So wait, I already own this. Okay. So at this point, I think I've had them all. Let me keep going to make sure, because I might not. What about the Magistar? See, this doesn't say I own the blueprint, nor have I mastered it yet. So it's kind of strange that I own the blueprint to Nami solo and Meyer. I know I own the blueprint to Meyer, so I can just skip those two, but we're still going here. Lycion. Does not say I own the blueprint. Takes Torpedo to make. That's a good thing I just bought the blueprint for Torpedo a second ago then. Okay, Lecta I've used. Lecta sucked. I thought the Lecta was going to be cool, and then I used it, and it was atrocious. Okay, Cronin. Do I own the blueprint to this? I do not. It's an expensive blueprint as well. 65,000 for that bad boy. God dang. A lot of melee weapons in this game, I gotta say. I don't, at least on the market, ready to purchase the blueprints like this. I don't think I had this many blueprints for secondaries or primaries. Then again, I didn't go through them all either. Okay, so next was the Kogaki. But I'm going to be spending like all my money on these melee weapons, I swear. But this is exactly how it goes for me in this game. It's like the second I can farm up some money and oh, I got 1.4 million. That's so much. I already used half of that just going through and buying these blueprints. Not to mention that it costs even more to craft them. Buying the blueprints is one thing. You still got to craft them. But this will help me have loads of blueprints for weapons, and I'll just have an easier time overall acquiring them and remembering which ones I used. If I just buy them all at once, then I'll know, okay, I have all of the blueprints out of the market, and I don't got to worry about getting blueprints off the market, really. It's comma and dual commas. That's a pain. What does it take to get dual commas? 2 commas. Okay. So, I mean, really, I need to purchase one of those as well as 2 of these. So much money. Gerudo. Like, I thought I was gonna have credits left over to go and purchase primary weapons after this. Not true. Helicar. Don't own this blueprint. Now I do. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have Graham. Let me double check though, because I might not have Graham. Does not say blueprint owned. Okay. Thought for sure I had that one. I'm glad I double checked. Man, I thought I bought a lot of melee weapons. And I am finding out very quickly that that is not true. I've gone all the way up this friggin' alphabet. Don't have Galatine either. Okay, I'm pretty sure Furax I've used. Furax, Fragor, and Fang. I'm pretty sure I used all of these. Let me see here. Doesn't say blueprint owned. Have I not used this? Doesn't look like it's got the mastery symbol next to it. Wow, I haven't used Furax then. Watch, it's going to be like, you already built it. I may have already built that. That might be the reason. I may have just wasted some money. Fragor, I'm like 100% certain I've used. Mastery rank symbol next to it? Yeah, thank goodness. Fang should be the same story. I'm pretty sure I've used Fang. I remember it. Yep, mastered. Okay. Now we start getting into the duels. Not quite yet. I still have Ether Sword and Ether Reaper. Ether Sword looks way different here than it actually does. I feel like I have these. Let me go check my melee weapons in the foundry over here. So if I go over to melee weapons and I'm like looking for Ether Sword. Oh, I already passed it. I guess I don't have it. Okay. Strange. Oops. Okay, so Ether again. Ether Sword. Get that bad boy. Okay. And then Ether Reaper as well. Get that. Okay, dual ether I'm going to need to get. What does it take to make dual ether? Hey, it doesn't take 2 ethers. Nice. I haven't mastered that or anything. Good. I'm glad. Okay, if we were to just look up dual. Actually, there's really no duals left except for... Oh, okay, well, let's just look up dual. Oh, great. We get all the AKs thrown in here as well. Okay, so this is the one I own, right? Blueprint owned. Okay. What about the dual cleavers? Not owned. Let's get that. And what does it take to make them? I didn't pay attention. Okay, sweet. It doesn't take any... It's not like I have to get 1 cleaver twice. These I don't own. Same thing. I don't have to make 2 separate heat swords in order to make the dual heat swords, which is nice. This is one I already own, right? Yep. Okay. Why is there certain ones like this that I don't remember popping up, like dual carries? I didn't see this. This is something that didn't pop up for me, I swear. Dual Skana I got, though, right? Blueprint owned. Dual Zorin. I didn't get this? See, I don't know. I feel like this list I'm looking at is not quite complete. Because there's melee weapons that popped up that were not on here. Only a couple. But still. Oh well, I'm sure if there are some that I'm missing, it's very few. And with that, I only have 340,000 credits left. But I believe that's all of them. Once we get past the duels, let's see. Let's see if I have Dragon Nikana, but I'm pretty sure that'd be where I stopped. Because I know I purchased some of these. Oh god. Okay, do I own this? Doesn't say I do. I'm gonna go check to see if it's... I doubt I made it. Go over and check the melee weapons. Yeah, it goes from Dragon to Destreza Prime, so I don't even have Destreza. But here's Boltus. I already used Bow. Atarax I've used. I don't think Architriton I bought. Ancrius I already used, and I don't remember about Amphis. Was Amphis... Is that in here? And does this show the complete weapons? Okay, it does show the complete weapons. I don't... Oh, that's secondaries. But it does show the complete weapons in here. Yeah, look, like right here. Meyer is ready to go. Okay. So I probably need Amphis. I doubt I used it. I know I need Archititron. I already have Atarax and Boltus. Bow I already used. I still need the Destreza. Okay. So let's start with looking for Amphis. Did I use this before? I feel like I used this. Yeah, okay, I did. Mastered already. Now, the Arca Triton. No blueprints found. Why is it up here, then? What if I were to just look up Titran? No Arca Titran coming up? Oh, it's mastery locked. Okay. Well, that sucks. I need to, like, write that down or something. I'm sure I'll figure it out one day. Or I'll try to remember about it. How much will I bet Destreza's the same story? Oh, I already owned a Destreza. What? See, when did I get Destreza? Oh, I remember that thing. That's the rapier. Yeah, that was terrible. I remember that thing a lot. Okie doke. Well, I got a bunch of melee weapons. I'm not going to move on to the others. Say, dang game, seems expensive. Well, typically you don't buy this many guns all at once like that. I'm kind of a madman. The fact that you can go into my foundry and look at my in-progress stuff, just my stuff that I have in progress, and I have this many guns and warframes going, like, the fact that I have guns and warframes just sitting in here, ready to go, is a little bit absurd. Oh, a Roku Catalyst ready to go. Let me grab that. Most people don't do this. Most people make like one weapon in one warframe at a time, and as soon as it's done, they take it out of their foundry. But once you take it out of your foundry, it starts taking up your inventory slots, which there's a very few amount of. So, I don't know. I'm basically waiting until I get an XP booster, and then when I have an XP booster, I'll be leveling those things up crazy fast and just selling them off, getting my mastery rank up a whole bunch. So that's what I'm doing right now, is instead of focusing on getting my mastery rank up by leveling up a bunch of weapons and mastering them, which gets your mastery rank up, instead of doing all that jazz, I'm preparing for that, for when I can do it more efficiently by having an XP booster, which isn't that rare. It's called an affinity booster. XP in this game is called affinity, and the affinity boosters come around fairly often. There's double XP weekends. You can get boosters as a reward from various places. Anyways, it's 3:20 in the morning, so I'm going to go to sleep. Thank you so much for watching my live stream, especially if you're still here this early in the morning. I'm going to get myself some sleep now. You should do the same, unless it's a different time zone where you're at, and it's actually like 8 in the morning or something. Alright, so yeah, that's it. Goodbye. Oh, you should join my Discord, by the way. There's a link to that at the bottom of the description. I also have other things down there if you're interested.